It's a Tuesday morning. You're hanging out at the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF. How's it going, buddy?
Pretty good, buddy.
What's going on, female buddy?
Doing good, buddy.
80 degrees high today, 68 degrees right now. It's going to be sunny. Looks like it's going to be a pretty nice day.
Beautiful.
Little be rainy. Little be rainy. Little be rainy
when?
for the rest of the week. Although, if you are one of the fortunate ones to have tickets to the first Bills preseason opener on Saturday, it looks like that will be the one sunny day of the week.
Beautiful.
So you got that going for you. Enjoy that. We're going to start today's show.
Mm-hmm.
You know, you spend more time conscious at your job than you do anywhere else.
Oh, for sure.
Which is kind of cruel because you spend a lot of money on a mortgage or rent, right? Only to spend
paying for it.
Yeah, 5 waking hours a day inside the place that you live. So sometimes it can feel like your workspace is more your home than your actual home can be. And some people you work with will take that to the extreme.
Get a little cozy.
So I think we've talked about on the show before, Breezy, who works down at 98PXY, she would bring in personal items in the bathroom.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And she started getting upset when other people were using her personal items.
I don't even know if people were using her personal items or if she just felt the need to create her own little space.
Okay.
Can I ask a question?
Sure.
What are these personal items?
Well, it started off as tampons, right?
Standard bathroom stuff.
Yeah. Okay.
Tampons.
Hygiene. Okay.
Yeah.
So she bought a lockbox.
Yes.
A clear lockbox.
Yeah.
This was a year ago.
Yep.
And she brought it in and she put it in the women's room.
Put it in the women's room. So, you could see everything in the box. You
can see the tampons, you just can't get
you
to
can't, you just
Which is
can't.
very cruel to a woman, I would think, at that time of the month.
So, Kimmy.
I don't know the code to the box.
Right.
So, Kimmy, you noticed that the items in the box have started growing.
Yeah, the box.
Not the tampons are growing.
Yeah.
Bigger tampons.
The box has slowly been filling up with other
toiletries
and stuff. So now, she has a little thing of mouthwash in there.
All right.
She has toothbrush, toothpaste.
Okay.
And the new addition, which I'm still struggling to wrap my mind around, is a razor with little razor blade refills.
Replacement.
Yeah, replacements.
So she's got a razor. So she is
I don't know.
shaving
I guess.
in the ladies' room during work. How does that work?
Well, how long does it take to shave legs?
I mean, it takes some time, and I wouldn't do it.
I wasn't thinking no leg, bro.
Oh, really? What were you thinking?
I was thinking just going a little bit farther north.
Oh, I was.
Well, it
thinking-
was
What
great.
else? What else
no,
are you
I was
shaving?
thinking
It was
your
great working
armpits.
with you. It was great working with you.
Oh, else I said north. That could be anything.
My first thought was armpits, but
Okay, but even that, you're out, you would do that.
that
in
would
the
be
morning,
the easiest thing to shave without really committing.
getting
to,
your foot up
shaving.
on top of
Yes,
the counter.
yeah.
Because if you're at, let's say you take a shower, then you shave
Yeah.
up, right?
Yeah.
So are you getting stubbly during work? Where I gotta get that.
She got a 5 o'clock shadow on her leg or her
Yeah.
armpit?
I don't know. I mean, I've seen her in the bathroom. I've never seen her using any of these.
You're gonna
things.
walk in on something one of these days, man.
All right, so I want to be clear. We don't have a shower. There's not a
It's
shower.
just a sink.
Right.
So she's got essentially everything to start her day
Yeah.
without the actual shower in the room.
Yes.
And it seems like you're almost bothered by this a little bit.
Well, I just
It is weird.
I just have some questions. Is this a just in case thing? Are you using this regularly?
Because we don't have. There's there's no salespeople down here in the morning. There's no.
No, this
clients
bathroom is
coming
pretty
in.
much just the people on air.
Right. So I mean, there's nobody here.
No.
So what are you overly grooming at work?
I guess it could be if she's going somewhere right after work.
All right.
Okay, but why wouldn't you just take care of that before you get to
Right.
work?
Really? I don't know.
You touch
Maybe you
up
don't
those
realize
pits.
I mean, she's overly comfortable. Well, I mean, she doesn't even wear shoes.
She walks around
here.
barefoot,
I mean,
which is weird.
She goes into the bathroom.
Yes.
Like that.
Yeah, I see it the other day. She goes, I'm grounding. It's a tile floor.
Yeah.
Really, I don't think that's how it works, even if it does work, which I don't think that works.
And her and the old fart that worked here, Houseman, was the same way. He'd also walk around here with no shoes on like it was Jimmy Buffett.
So there is a line that your coworker can cross.
Yeah.
Where they get too comfortable at their job. And I didn't think razor
Yeah.
would ever show up.
Yeah.
But I
I'm
feel like
surprised that doesn't exist in the men's room.
I'm going to shave my face?
I don't know.
Why?
Right.
Here's
But it would be easier for you to do that over a sink than it would be for us to shave.
That's how insane what Breezy's doing. You're right. It would be much easier for me to do
that.
that.
But if a guy needed to shave at work, I'm guessing he would get an electric razor and do it real quick.
Do they still make those?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. I've never used one.
I haven't either. They don't look comfortable.
Okay.
But you could do that real quick. Just zip it around your face. But like to lather up in the sink and throw your tie over your shoulder and start shaving.
Like, I mean, we got to look. I keep a toothbrush and toothpaste here just in case I got to come right to work or we get snowed in or something like that. Because, and I also have an air mattress here, but all of that stuff is like just in case stuff. Why are you laughing?
Nothing. I mean, that's a lot of stuff to have at work.
I've used it before.
I also have an air mattress. Okay. I also have,
look,
toothbrush, toothpaste is one thing. Full on bed and pillow and sheets.
We do a different show than they do, right?
Yes.
Like, if there's like an emergency here, we could get stuck here.
But now think about it, you do have a lot of stuff here. I mean, this room is mostly full of your stuff.
Yeah, but it's all really cool stuff.
It is. They're very, very cool.
In my defense, it's stuff that was brought in for videos that never got brought home.
There was stuff that you had in multiple rooms. Yeah. I'm pretty sure they just threw some of it away.
Yeah, which is fine. I brought that bin home. I didn't want to lose that stuff. 252-WCMF, 252-9263. I mean, can somebody get too comfortable at their workspace?
I think once the shoes come off and the razor comes out, you're basically, this is your home.
Well, okay.
I mean, I know we work a weird job where people have slept here before, but does that happen in like other places? Like, do people go to work and sleep if they're worried about not making it to work anymore?
I would imagine that's frowned upon at most other workplaces, right? Yeah, like if you're showing up at a place where you have to wear a collared shirt, I can't imagine your boss coming in while you're asleep on an air mattress is a good look for you. You know what I mean? Plus, we're here so early.
Yeah, it's a weird job.
Right?
So back on the old show, back in the day, they used to, the radio station was on Monroe Avenue. It was kind of a dump.
Sure.
And
not like this place.
No, this place is actually a palace compared to that place because they had the crab couch in the old studio.
Yeah.
It was nasty.
Yeah.
So the new boss comes in one day and he walks in the studio and he walks down the hall to the sales manager and says, "Hey, you got a homeless guy in that studio." And they go, "No, that's our overnight guy. he just sleeps here for a while, then he goes home." Like, people got comfortable on a crab couch.
Well,
even that guy didn't have a razor.
I will say this. Right. If I had gotten this job, if I wasn't married when I got this job, I would live at this studio and no one would know.
Yeah, probably. No, you could sneak around.
Legit.
If you had a full bathroom in this place, somebody could absolutely be living
You
there.
don't even need that. Like, all you would need is like a $10 a month Planet Fitness membership.
Oh, true.
There's your shower. There's your, you're all set.
You'd be a high-end bum, basically.
Well, I mean, there's places to sleep. Nobody's here, right? Yeah. Like, overnight until I get here at like 2:30, 3 o'clock in the morning. Yeah, like, why would I not? Just think about the money you could save in rent. I got internet. I got TV. Right?
I just don't want to walk in on people grooming. You know what I mean?
Well, I mean, we don't run that risk because it's the girls' room.
No, but like if even we had a guy here who was like overly...
That would bother you?
If a guy was shaving in the sink.
Yeah, man, what are you doing? It's not your house.
Yeah, but I don't know. I guess it's weird, but it wouldn't bother me.
Like, yeah, it would bother me a little bit.
Okay.
You wouldn't appreciate 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Again, Breezy, who works down on PXY, about a year ago, she brought a lockbox into the women's room. It's a clear lockbox. You can see into it. So she could put her, like feminine products inside.
Yeah.
And as Kimmy has noticed that it's been growing with items. There's a toothbrush, toothpaste.
Deodorant.
And now a razor. With replacement blades. We're trying to figure out what the hell she's using the razor for.
Yeah.
Like, so...
And that's got to be... I don't even know how you would do that.
You wouldn't use a shower if we had a shower here?
No.
You shower 9 times a day.
Yeah, but I have no need to shower here. We sit and talk. I'm not sweating it up. But like, let's say...
Sweating it up.
If I walked into the bathroom...
Your cool cats call it? I'm out here sweating it up, man.
If I walked into the bathroom
yeah.
and Billy Kid was down there, just in his tidy whities, right?
Oh,
standing there, shaving, tweezering his eyebrows or snipping his goddamn nose hairs. I'm like, Jesus Christ, man, this ain't your house.
No.
I don't want to see you there with your country gut shaven.
So when a couple years ago, I remember when the Bills had to move that game to Detroit because of all the snow?
Yeah.
So I went down there and I went to the game in Detroit, and I was broadcasting live from the studios in Detroit, our sister station there. And they have these palaces of studios.
Yeah.
And inside the studio, they have a full gym and locker room.
Amazing.
Like it's free for all the employees to use. And I remember thinking, like, this, I would never leave.
Yeah.
You had like literally everything. I don't know why more jobs don't have shower facilities. Like it would make your life so much easier.
Yeah.
I could just roll out of bed, get here, take a quick shower, and get to work.
The problem is, one, like your workplace would have to be good at like maintaining and cleaning and all that. And two, it would only take like one slob you work with to just ruin it for everybody.
And this is a building of slobs.
Bro, what are you talking about?
Bro,
people leaving like their wet towels on the floor.
Who? You don't think we got slobs here?
Look at you bitch ass bitch. I've got things to say. Like what? Nothing. I'm scared of this.
I don't want to say. I don't want to say.
I'm scared of the slobs. Oh,
we got slobs.
Slobs gonna come in and get me. Oh no. Like my dad, he's a cop. They got a locker room and stuff.
Yeah.
Like he would just go to work and change into his stuff at his job. Like I was kind of jealous of that. And then he could come home without wearing his uniform every day.
I just like waking up in my own house and cleaning myself.
I think if we did a more physical job where you sweat and you were I would understand like wanting to take a shower in the middle of the day.
Yeah.
But we don't do anything.
Okay.
No, that's what I'm saying. You're just sitting here.
I don't know. I think that you would appreciate having the comforts of home at your job more if you had them. Because the fact of the matter is, if you're up right now listening to us, you get up early in the morning. Yeah. And unless your partner, whoever you live with, your kids, whatever, have the same schedule, you guys know this. Like, getting around in the morning is a nightmare because I don't want to wake up my wife. I don't want the dogs to wake up. So, like, I'm like a cat burglar in my own damn house. The lights have to be off, right? So, like, for me to be able to just roll out of bed and come and do that stuff, like, peacefully would be very nice.
Okay, well, that's a good point. But I don't like leaving the house dirty.
Okay.
Because I got to put on clothes.
Sean writes us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF, easiest way to get us. He says, I saw someone brushing their teeth in the bathroom at Wegmans, pukey face.
Oh. Like somebody that worked there or somebody that was just shopping?
Just said somebody brushing their teeth at Wegmans.
Yeah, she's gargling and flossing.
You've done this in the past.
What's that?
You've done this in the past on the road.
Oh, yeah, probably.
Oh, yeah, it sucked. I didn't love it.
But I'm saying,
I had to because I had no place to do it.
But that's what I mean. Like, I've done this, you've done this. Don't judge people brushing
teeth. No, but I have a nice bathroom at home. Why would I, forgo this nice bathroom? Let me go to this crud hole over here with this slob palace.
Wow. I'm surprised you've never brushed your teeth here.
No, I gargle.
He keeps mouthwash. That's why he kept his mouth shut when you said mouthwash.
Yeah. And I keep floss in my bag.
Yeah, who's the site?
I mean,
but I only use that if I get something caught in my dental.
You have emergency floss at all times.
Those little travel floss the dentist gives you.
And you're gonna criticize Breezy.
Oh yeah, because I'm not shaving my stuff.
What? Your armpits?
What if I do downstairs?
Why would you shave?
Oh yeah, I like how that's gross, but everything else is fine.
No, I just
just asking.
Maybe my balls get a little prickly. I want to touch them up a little bit. We got clients coming in later.
Look, as weird as it is, there's logic to shaving your legs at work because those can be on display. There's logic to shaving your armpits because those can be on display.
What are we, like a beauty pageant?
No, the point I'm making is they're visible. Your crotch is not visible, nor should it ever be visible to any other human being for the rest of your life. Ever, ever, ever. Do not shave your pubes at work.
All right. Yes.
I'm talking to you specifically.
Yeah, all right.
We have a dynamite, keep those pubes in your pants kind of break room for you this morning here on CMF. It's Tuesday. You know what that means.
Were they shaving in the hood?
Well, we're going to find out.
Yes.
Kimmy's got a post from the neighborhood app. She's going to read it out loud. We're going to listen.
Listen.
Just after 9 o'clock for the first time in 2 weeks. We're going to figure out where they whining. So set your phone alarm, come on back, or stay with us. What are you doing, shaving your pubes?
Don't.
Exactly.
We'll do it at home.
Or don't. I don't know. I'm not your mom.
Shave your pubes.
Not that your mom should tell you whether or not to shave your pubes either. All right, we need a break. It was 2.5 years in the making. The opening of this brand new stadium, fans being inside the first time. And look, the videos and feedback I saw, Kimmy, from the people that were in there, we talked about this yesterday, was overwhelmingly positive.
Yeah.
Majority, yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
However, there is something that has become a legitimate nightmare for the Buffalo Bills.
Okay.
And it blew up on social media yesterday. And here's the thing.
It's national news now,
Well, look, the Bills had to come out and issue a statement, and we will read you that statement.
What could they say?
Well, and that's just it. What they said, I think, is even impossible for them to try and do.
Okay.
That being said, the only people to blame for what happened are the Bills.
Right.
And we will get into this story next here in the break room. On CMF. Oh, this got real bad real fast.
What happened?
Real bad real fast. Because this week was supposed to be a week for the Bills to bask in the glory of their brand new mansion of a castle of a stadium.
A celebration.
You got it. And it has become quite the opposite. Mm-hmm. And here's the thing. Based on what we saw and who I've talked to, this may be more than what it is.
Oh, okay.
That being said, for the people that are affected by this, and it's actually way more than we thought yesterday.
Okay.
It makes the Bills potentially look really, really, really bad for reasons you may not think.
Wow, so we're off to a flying start.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF, just after 6:45 this morning. You would think being threatened in this way by someone you live near would be enough to alert the authorities.
Yeah.
But you'd be wrong.
Oh.
And in not alerting the authorities, a man made an almost fatal mistake.
Wait, could have died?
Should have probably
really?
died. And we will tell you what a man who lives near him is accused of doing to him just after 6:45 here in the break room on CMF. So we talked yesterday about the first event for Bills season ticket holders to get inside the new stadium Saturday night, the return of the blue and red scrimmage. And I'll say what I said yesterday because it's true. I mean, Kimmy, if you were on Instagram watching people that were there, the reviews of the stadium were overwhelmingly positive.
Everybody's very excited.
Yep, super excited. However, what started as a tiny bugaboo on Saturday night
I saw one photo to start.
It's become a full-fledged national news story.
Yeah.
For a stadium built in 2026, it turns out there are a hell of a lot of obstructed views.
How?
It's a great question.
How?
It's a great question.
And it's just enough to really affect your game watching. You know what I mean? Like, it's not like you're missing like a small part of like the field or the game. It's like, no, this is going to be a problem moving forward.
Okay, so we have to make a couple of things clear because as much as I do not like this new stadium, I do want to be fair. All right. So the obstructed views that you've seen that were the worst, where it's like an entire wall sitting in front of your thing. So those seats will not be sold for Bills games.
Okay.
Those seats are there for concerts and other events potentially.
For other things you can't see.
Well, like if you're looking straight on, you're fine. You're just missing half the field on the other side. So the outrage for those, misplaced. However, what was not fully illustrated on Saturday are the amount of actual seats that will be there for Bills games that have their views obstructed by railings and ledges, beams, all of these things, right? And what sucks about this scrimmage on Saturday, it was the first time that season ticket holders could get in their seats and see what they paid for. And the folks that are sitting down in these seats paid a legitimate fortune for this opportunity.
And you, I mean, you know this, when they showed you, when they took you through as a fan and showed you like what your seats were gonna
I didn't do that.
Look like. Oh, okay.
So this is like virtual computerized.
So I know people that went and they did that, and they basically like really made you feel like you were in the seat essentially that you chose.
Yeah.
So they must feel like this is much different than what they were shown.
So to that point, over the last 2 days, multiple people that discovered they have obstructed view seats have come out and said the team assured them when they got their virtual look at their seat during the buying process that the glass, the railing, the other stuff that they saw in the picture would not be a problem.
Oh,
or it looked lower in the photo, or just it was slightly different and different enough to not be a problem.
And it now looks like there could be hundreds of seats in the stadium with the obstructed views with railings, glass, steps, and etc. As Tommy mentioned coming into this discussion, it became a national news story yesterday. It was everywhere, and the Bills were getting torched.
As they should.
Torched. The backlash got so loud.
How loud did it get?
The Bills yesterday decided to issue a statement.
Yeah.
Quote, Saturday's practice was a great opportunity to test the new stadium. This
is what we wanted.
We are currently addressing internal and external feedback regarding the facility's operation following the first event. We'll use the next 6 weeks to refine any details as we prepare for the home opener September 17th.
Okay.
They also said they would be handling all obstructed view seat complaints on a seat-by-seat basis.
Why? You already know there's a problem. Fix it.
There's no fix.
I don't know what the fix is. Yeah, you can't redo the
stadium. Give them my money back.
And that would be really the only way you're going to make good on it, because you can't put these people in different seats. That doesn't
Cut
really
the price.
exist.
Give me something. Give me half price.
Right,
something.
I don't know, like, other than like if this person is really upset, the only thing you can do is like money wise.
All right, so walk through this with me.
Yeah.
All right. they don't want to issue a refund.
Yeah.
Of course.
All right. Okay. But let's say they did. They're not going to cut the price because they could issue a refund, and there will be someone, despite the obstructed view, that wants to be in that stadium that will pay the full price.
Okay.
So you could give these people a refund. They're just going to be out of the stadium. Like every seat in that stadium is sold.
Yeah.
So it's not like they could take these people from the obstructed views and put them in a different spot.
Okay.
That other spot doesn't exist. So for the people that sat down who wanted these seats and were all excited about it, their option, if the Bills were to offer a refund, which again doesn't
I don't think it's happening.
They're not going to take it.
Yeah.
So I mean, what are you going to offer these people who just spent thousands, and I'm not exaggerating, thousands on PSLs, and these personal seat licenses lock you into that seat for as long as you.
But who's going to pay full boat for a seat? Let's say I want to unload this seat now. Who's going to pay you full boat for a seat that sucks?
That's a great question.
Yeah,
you're not. You're not going to
like,
get that. You would have to be the biggest chomp.
Yeah.
To do that.
But the argument then would be, well, you shouldn't have bought the tickets to resell them.
But it's almost like bait and switch.
Look,
because
I agree.
You showed me something here. Don't worry about it. It's going to be fine.
Oh, and it gets even worse. I don't mean to cut you off, Kimmy. I'm sorry.
You're fine.
So I know this personally. So I got the season tickets. I didn't want to do it. We've talked about this on the show. My brother begged me. I had my brother go through the process. So we were in the 200 levels in the end zone.
Yeah.
Luckily, we don't have anything in front of us because we're up so high.
Yeah.
But they put a lot of pressure on people to buy these seats.
Yeah.
So I'll just tell you my personal story. They reached out and I asked up front because I didn't need to go through the whole thing. Right. If the cost was gonna work, I was gonna move over.
Yeah.
And they told me what it was going to cost to move. And I laughed in their face.
Yeah.
Like there was no way I was going to be able to afford it. So very politely, I was like, listen, thank you, but no thank you. I think I'm done with my season tickets. You understand the money. And they go, all right, well, listen, if you pass now, you're never going to have this opportunity again. It's over. And I go, I understand that. Thank you. So I hang up the phone.
Yeah.
And then 2 weeks later, I get a phone call. Hey.
Are you sure?
Yes. Hey, listen, we just want to let you know, this is da-da-da-da-da. And I go, nope, listen, I appreciate it. Over the next 3 months, they called me 8 times. I'm not exaggerating. 8 times. To the point where on the last time, and I was polite every time except for the last one, and I lost it on him. And I was like, stop effing calling me.
Right.
I'm not going to do this. So, and that was just me. That was me telling them
You said
no.
that right to Pagula's face.
So for people that were actually interested, also for those who don't know, they built in a mini mall what they called the Bills Stadium Experience, where they walked you through this hallway of Bills history, and they had a model of the new stadium, and they sat you in the seats. Like, it was a hard sell, a hard sell. So for the Bills to do all of this and have these people commit this amount of money for
only for you to be disappointed.
That sucks.
It is a bad, bad look. And the Bills only have themselves to blame for this. Like Pagula himself at a press conference in front of the stadium said, and I quote, there is not a bad seat in this house.
Yeah.
The hype for the stadium, as produced by the franchise, is like something we've never seen before.
Yeah.
And like, here's the thing. If, let's say it was the old stadium last year, and it was the same rules where you just bought a ticket and you sat down, and maybe all of a sudden there were some obstructive views in the stadiums, you would have gotten the benefit of the doubt from Bills fans.
Yeah.
1, because it was more affordable. 2, because PSLs didn't exist. I would argue that you lost the goodwill of Bills fans when the PSL showed up.
Sure.
Right? And look, fine. It's what the rest of the league does. You said you had to do it. You go ahead and do it, and you raise your $250 million. Good. But when you charge me for the right to buy a seat, when I sit down in that seat, everything has to be perfect.
Right. Yes.
So, like, I don't want to hear, because the Bills are also saying less than 1% of PSL holders were complaining to the franchise. I don't believe that.
I don't either. I
do not believe that.
I just don't get how you could build a stadium in modern times with computers and not say, oh, this doesn't work. We have to move this.
Did they build it too fast?
Didn't seem like it.
I mean,
I don't know how long it takes to build a stadium.
It was a pretty remarkable amount of time.
I will say so.
Fast,
so Nashville,
that was the design. You know what I mean? Like they built it the way they wanted it.
So Nashville's building a new stadium as we speak, correct?
Yes.
Right next to the old same scenario.
You got it.
It'll be interesting to see how that stadium is received compared to this stadium.
Well, I will say this: it's not like they went cheap on it, because right now it's the 5th most expensive stadium ever built.
Whose?
Ours. I mean, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, it's not like you can sit here and say they made it out of breadsticks. Like,
right.
They spent the money.
Yeah.
But you're right. Like, how do you spend that kind of money and these issues show up on the first day?
Yeah.
I'm dying to know what the Bills are going to do to remedy this. Because you can't go in and redesign where the seats are obstructed, can you?
Just move that support beam.
252 WCMF. The obstructed seat in the new stadium story has blown up. It turns out there may be hundreds of these obstructed seats across the stadium, railings, glass, and people that have these seats as season tickets have been coming out and saying they were assured when they bought them and saw this stuff virtually that it would not be a problem. It was just the computer that was showing them that, and they sat down in their seats and found out, turns out it is a problem.
I'm wondering if, there were so many people in this stadium as it was being built, doing various jobs. Like, at some point, do you think, there were some guys walking around this doesn't seem like a good spot to watch a game? Because, the people who installed the seats, they had to know what the view looked like.
I don't know.
The people installing the railings had to know what the view looked like.
I don't know.
I'm sure they obviously wouldn't have a say in how it's being built, but there had to be people that noticed this before the fans came in and sat down in their seats and said, "Oh wait, I can't see the field."
I know, but who's going to say a bad word about this new stadium from within the franchise?
I guess
from within the construction
I guess I'm
company?
just surprised that nobody in the Bills organization recognized that this would be a problem before fans noticed.
I mean, they may have, but they said, don't worry about it. They'll deal with it. They'll be happy to just be in this new stadium.
I think
maybe you're right.
I think he's right.
Your point, where are they going? Where are you going? You get another stadium you're going to go watch the game in, huh?
But again, this is
the amount of tours that they did
I'm fine with it. It's going to look good on TV. No obstructions at my house.
Again, you're not going to be able to tell the difference between this stadium and the old stadium when the game is on.
Mm-hmm.
It's going to be beautiful.
You won't be able to tell
the flyovers.
There will be no difference. Howie writes us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF, says there was a lady on the Buffalo News who paid $20,000 per seat, personal seat license, and has a steel bar blocking the center of the field.
A steel beam.
Yeah.
$20,000
per seat. Per seat.
That's the license.
That's just the license. That's not what the ticket costs. I mean, look, I'll be fully transparent right now.
Yeah.
So my season tickets that I had for 15 years in the old stadium, it was under $2,500 for both of my seats for the season. It was
$2,500 for this pair
for the season.
Okay.
I had the screamingest deal of all time. It was right on the line of the 20-yard line before they went up in price. Right?
Yeah.
It was 3 rows from the field. It was Shangri-La.
Yeah. Oh, sure.
You could, you sat in those seats before.
Yeah.
You could hear the game.
I'll never sit in a seat that nice again.
Those equivalent,
the
equivalent new stadium, they wanted $2,700 per seat for the ticket a year. So it was double what I was paying for my seats before.
This is the new stadium.
The new stadium. And then they wanted $8,500 per seat per license.
God damn.
So $16,000, $17,000 in licenses and double annually what it would cost for my seats.
That's all. Enjoy the game.
And they called me 8 times thinking I changed my mind. Like, are you out of your mind? So, all right. I mean, look. They got 6 weeks to figure it out.
Yeah.
It is possible opening day that everyone that has been inconvenienced is happy that they do the right thing and that this was a legitimate accident. I
am curious though, what their solution's going to be.
But the fact of the matter is, and this is what happens when this money enters the fold and you build these new stadiums and there's PSL, the goodwill doesn't have to exist because they've already got your money.
Yes.
It doesn't have to exist.
Right.
And there will be a line of people that are willing to pay for those obstructed view seats just to get in the stadium.
You got to be the biggest sucker in town, man.
Okay, you wanted this. This is what we
got. I'm fine.
Look, I told you stuff like this was going to happen.
Me, baby.
I told you stuff like this was going to happen, and you sat here, you got to move into the future. You can't.
You do. Turns out you can't see all the future because there's a beam there.
This guy should have been able to see the future.
Oh.
Like when a threat like this shows up.
A threat?
A threat like this. You should call the police immediately.
Yeah, no kidding.
And
they're there for.
The fact that he did not call the police may have led to something that should have killed him.
Oh.
Should have killed him. And I get that there are people that would think, look, I'm not going to give him the satisfaction of letting him know that I'm nervous and calling the authorities.
All right.
And in doing so, we'll get into the story next here in the break room. I'll see you, Matt. I'm not going to give him the satisfaction.
Okay.
Well, if I call the cops, he knows I'm scared. I don't want him to think I'm scared. Hell, what the hell's he going to do anyway? I can look him in the face. A threat is just a threat. Talk to me when he actually does something.
Okay.
Is what this man said right before they actually did something. Because when you have the opportunity to nip this in the bud, this story is proof positive that you should. Even if you think it may make you look like a little bitch.
Oh.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF, just after 7 o'clock this morning. You should always help people who need it.
Oh, sure.
Right? Especially people who can't do something themselves. For example, a woman going into labor by herself would be a horrifying ideal for
Oh, sure.
Right? So you being there and the only person being there, you need to step in. Something that Kimmy's friend found out.
Oh, God.
When she was involuntarily drafted into this labor and delivery unit.
Yep, recruited.
Outside of a hospital.
No, what?
We'll get into the whole story just after 7 o'clock here in the break room on CMF. So this went down just east of us. And it happened in late July, but we're just hearing about it this morning.
What happened?
According to police, a 38-year-old man was walking down a rural road just before 11 p.m. when his neighbor, while driving, intentionally hit him with his car.
It's at night.
At night.
Okay.
He is walking down the road, his back to the car. His neighbor driving behind him intentionally hit him with his car.
Nice.
The victim says he heard the car accelerate behind him. The car then hit him. The impact tossed him off the road and into the woods.
Okay.
After the man was hit by the car, authorities say the suspect got out of said car and threatened the victim while he was trying to get away. Quote, "I'll be back to kill you. I'll be back to search these whole effing woods." The victim suffered serious, but somehow non-life-threatening injuries in the accident. Well, I guess not so much an accident. It seemed pretty intentional.
Yeah.
The suspect, according to police, then tried to hide the vehicle from troopers. They say they eventually located and impounded the vehicle.
Yeah.
Okay.
This is obviously a terrifying story.
Yeah, no kidding.
The victim is lucky to be alive.
Yes.
But it turns out this story didn't start here.
Okay. Usually doesn't.
Police say at one point the pair had an, and I quote, ongoing disagreement with one another for several months.
Little country feud.
Yep. Long time brewing.
There was a point where the suspect allegedly displayed a firearm and threatened the victim's life.
All right. Okay.
And it seems, even though this man who was hit by the car was previously threatened with a gun, at that point, they did not call the police.
Okay.
And my question, after all of this we have in front of us, how do you not get the cops involved right then and there?
When the gun shows up.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Because I kind of assumed everyone, when that gun showed up, is getting the police involved.
Yeah. I mean, so it's a fair reaction.
Right?
You know?
Like 252-WCMF, 252-9263. What is the argument against getting the police involved?
When a gun shows up.
Yeah.
Unless, like, in some way you threatened them first, so you think you're also going to get in trouble.
Okay. And I
That's
guess you're right.
the only thing I can think is, like, maybe I said or did something that was threatening that they're just going to throw back at me.
And if we're being fair here to the man that allegedly hit this other man with a car, we are only getting one side of the story.
That is true.
Right? That being said, it kind of feels like there is this idea from some men that calling 911 in a situation like that means you're not tough.
Yes.
That you
I think you're right.
handle it on your own.
Yeah. I agree.
Almost like because nothing actually happened, you don't have anything.
Yeah, the gun didn't go off, so I'm not going to call the cops.
Yeah, like I would look like a bitch calling the police when this guy threatened me with a gun, which I guess in the moment is fine. After you get hit by a car.
Yeah.
Or you thought they were bluffing?
Well, I mean, yeah, because they didn't fire it.
Okay.
They put it away.
So now you're coming around on the not calling the cops?
Well, I mean, we've had situations where there was threats and mentions of guns.
Okay.
And nothing happened.
Yeah.
Even when the higher-ups were told, and they just go, well, we'll have to look into it.
Yeah, but you also didn't do anything about it.
I told the dude.
Yeah, but you could have called the cops.
I could have.
You didn't.
I don't want to get involved.
Yeah, exactly. See, that's what I'm saying. Like, if something else would have happened down the way, you'd have been like, well, why didn't they take care of it?
Well, he didn't actually have a gun, so... But he looked like a guy that had access to a gun, right?
Yeah, well, I mean, fine, but you can't sit here and criticize other people for not doing anything when you yourself could have done something and you did nothing.
Yes.
Yeah.
I don't know. The idea that you're not tough calling the cops, or the idea that you think they're bluffing, like either of those, the risk versus reward in that situation is so insanely skewed. Because, like, what do you think the guy's going to respect you for not calling the cops?
Are you afraid that the guy's going to escalate it even further if you call the cops? Because I could also see having that as a fear too. Like if you call the cops, they can't do anything.
But they talk to the guy.
Well, yeah, I mean, you can get no, that's harassment. That is harassment.
Yeah,
that is harassment.
Yeah, that'll stop them.
Yeah, but that's what I mean. Like
I don't piss them off more, maybe.
Yeah.
Okay.
I could see that being a fear.
All right, but here, you got hit by a car.
True.
At 11 o'clock at night.
But he didn't know that.
You didn't know that was coming.
Well, I mean, but here's the thing. You kind of, like, now, in a vacuum, you're right, you didn't know that was coming. But now when we put all this stuff together, maybe you should have seen something. And look, I'm sorry, go ahead.
No, maybe, and don't forget, it's the country, man. Maybe guys deal with things differently.
I love when you do this.
What?
I don't live in the country. I've never lived in the country. But let me tell you how country life
Well,
works.
they're not, there's no, I always told you, there ain't no soft boys in the country.
There are soft boys in the country.
Not for long, son.
Shut up.
They're either talking to Jesus or on a diet.
252 WCMF. We're talking about this 38-year-old man who was hit by a car being driven by his neighbor on purpose just before 11 p.m. while walking down a rural road. The victim said he heard the car accelerate behind him, was hit, tossed into the woods. Somehow, despite serious injuries, he does not have life-threatening injuries. However, the ordeal was not done. After he was hit and trying to get away, the suspect allegedly got out of the vehicle and threatened him, saying, I will be back to kill you. I will search these whole effing woods. And this did not happen on its own because according to authorities, at least the man that was hit, this man who hit him with the car previously had threatened him. Well, okay, let me say this again.
Yeah.
Displayed a firearm and threatened him. And he, it seems, did not call the cops at that point. And you know what? I guess as we're having this conversation.
Well, yeah.
We don't know how many of these situations have happened where the cops weren't called.
Yeah.
Well, sure, you'll never know.
Right? And we don't even know if the majority of handguns being displayed leads to a 911 call out of fear. Oh. This man must have been pretty confident the cops wouldn't get called at all, the suspect, if he hit him with his car and then threatened to kill him.
Yeah. That is true.
Because, like, walk through this.
After already threatening him, right?
Yeah. Like, you've threatened him once. Mm-hmm. You then allegedly hit him with the car.
Yeah.
Then you allegedly get out of the car and threaten him again. Okay. What could have happened between these two men where there was, A, this much animosity, B, one guy felt discomfortable doing all of these terrible things, allegedly, without fear of being arrested?
Okay.
Right? Because if you walk down this rural road with me, in theory, he could have run this man down with his car, driven away, and gotten away with it. He hit him from behind.
True.
It was 11 o'clock at night and dark. The man would probably not have seen the car that
hit him. You couldn't identify. Even if you thought you knew who it was.
Exactly.
You'd probably get thrown out.
And if the guy had an alibi, well, this is where I was and this is what I was doing. But he decided to get out of the car and get face to face with this man, according to police.
So that's a passionate feud.
Passionate.
Right?
Or he thought this man wasn't going to call the cops.
Yeah, but what could have happened, to your point?
I don't know.
Oh, I know.
What? No, shut up.
I know.
What do you know?
What do you think it is?
What is it? You tell me.
Oh, you know what it is.
No, I don't know. I need you to tell me.
They messing. Somebody was messing. They were country messing.
Saying there's a lady involved.
Oh, yeah. Somebody was in my fishing hole. I don't appreciate it. Those are my wigglers, not yours, son.
Shut up. We have Instagram messages coming in. Duffy at WCMF. Dom wants to know, was the man driving the car Troutmouth's brother? No, you had way better aim.
Country trout.
You know what's funny is, like, we're telling the story and it's horrifying, right? You tell this story and it's funny. You were inches away from being this story.
Oh, yeah.
Legitimately being this story.
She gunned that car from my ass, and I had to jump up on a picnic table in South Florida.
You're also criticizing this man for not calling the cops after the gun threat. You didn't call the cops after she tried to hit you with her car. In fact, you went after you, Kimmy.
I was going to say, you went and hung out with her after.
Hung out, in quotation figures.
Yeah,
you got in that car.
We made sweet love.
For God's sake. I guess the moral of this story is you have to take every single threat seriously.
Yes.
You say yes, but again, you don't call the cops.
Stay off of country roads in the middle of the night.
No. Well, yes, that's probably also a good policy.
You don't need to take a stroll at 11 o'clock at night in a dark road.
Okay.
When you have enemies.
Well, that's fair.
I love, he's
when you have
hey, I think this guy down the street don't like me. I'm going to take a walk. I don't even have on reflective gear.
Kimmy, he's making this argument because he's been threatened several times and has never called the cops. So he sits here at the beginning of the spring and goes, "Shush, I need to call the cops. It's the right thing to do." Meanwhile, he's never done it and then tries to place blame on other people.
You know what is kind of strange? Like, unless this guy takes like a nightly walk every night, how would that guy... Was this like a spur-of-the-moment decision?
Maybe he was coming out and saw him.
That's what I mean. Like, otherwise...
Or...
Yeah, you couldn't have really...
He saw him starting to take a walk.
Oh.
Like he heard that screen door slam. There he goes. Oh, get that son of a bitch.
Shut up. Dalton writes us on Instagram.
Dalton.
Duffy at WCMF talking about country living. He says, everyone has guns, so no need for the cops to get involved. Just get even. How'd that work out here?
Yes.
Yeah.
How'd that work out for the guy that got flung into the woods after being hit by a car?
Not great.
There's also the possibility
that
these two men still live near each other.
Well, it kind of sounds like they do.
Yeah.
So there's been a stay-away order put in place.
Yeah.
But if the man who was driving the car, allegedly driving the car, makes bail, he's back living down the street from the guy he's allegedly done all this stuff to. And that has to F with your head. I don't care how tough you think you are. Like, even when you're aware that the cops know what's happening here and there's a stay-away order protection, and even if he gets near you, you can call the cops and get him arrested, there's no way you're sleeping at night.
No.
Every time you leave the house, there has to be anxiety.
You looking around.
Yes, even inside your own house.
Yeah, and you're probably done with those walks.
Because I think you don't know what this man is now capable of. Like, before, maybe you just thought these were threats. He was never going to act on them, but then he did. And now I don't know what's next.
Yeah, you're right, because, like, the next step is you dead. Like,
that seems like what he wants.
That was the intention to begin. I mean, like, the fact he could have killed you with the car. What happened here could have killed you.
Yes, it could have.
You somehow survived. The next step is you not breathing anymore. So how do you go to the grocery store?
But you have to, right? I mean, if you're just a regular person, you can't afford to move.
No, you're right. You're right. It would alter every second.
Yeah, it would change your whole lifestyle.
Every second of every day.
Unless you're one of those guys, you know what? I ain't going to let him affect my goddamn day.
Well, he called the cops after he got hit by the car.
Well, now it does.
And we're starting right now.
There is no man tough enough where you could get hit by a car from behind by a guy who allegedly already threatens you with a gun and go, I'm going to keep living my life. If you are that man, you're not brave, you're stupid.
Well, there are stupid people.
Okay, but that's not bravery. That's stupidity.
Right.
That is stupidity. You do not know. You have no sense of self-preservation.
I'll walk.
Till you can't, till he blasts your hip into a million pieces. All right, so we go from medical emergency tragedy to medical emergency miracle.
Miracle?
Yes, well, Kimmy knows someone who was in a situation, an angel of a situation, where if she was not there, things could have been very, very, very bad for this woman.
Sure.
But she, it sounds, did not do this voluntarily.
No. I would say no. I mean, she wasn't forced, but definitely felt obligated.
So she got like sprung on her.
I mean, it kind of feels like she was forced.
Oh.
Like socially forced.
Yeah.
Like,
yes, socially, yes.
No, you're right. There was no gun to her head telling her she has to go do this.
Yeah.
But had she not...
I don't think she would have done this on her own, put it that way.
Okay.
We will tell you the story, and we will do it next here in the break room. I'll see you, man. Look, the fact that this woman stepped in, she's an angel for doing it. Because this is not something someone would volunteer for. Unless you had expertise in this thing.
Right.
That being said, it's not like she had much of a choice. Because, Kimmy, you're right. She didn't have a gun to her head.
No.
Nobody said you have to go do this. Yeah. But there was no social way.
No.
This woman could have passed on this opportunity.
She didn't really have time to think about it,
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF, just after 7:25, 7:30. If a teenage kid were to go to a man your age, Tommy, and say, I want to make some money, what should I do? Like, what traits do I have to have as someone looking to make some money? You would tell them.
Like right in the moment?
Yeah.
Well, I don't know. Kid crap.
But you got to work hard.
Yeah, work hard.
Don't take no for an answer.
Discipline.
Yes, exactly.
You got to get up early and stay late.
Yep. Get it. Tell everybody. Sell.
Always be selling. And always apply yourself.
Well, it sounds like this kid did exactly that.
Fantastic.
And was arrested for it.
Well, he went too far.
Well, he definitely went too far if the allegations are true. We'll tell you what happened out in Irondequoit just after 7:30 here in the break room on CMF. So, Kimmy.
Yeah.
You have a friend of yours
yeah.
that has a mind-boggling story that happened to her on a recent trip.
It wasn't recent, so this was a little while ago. So this is actually a friend I just caught up with recently. I haven't seen her in years. But she was telling me, like, you know how yesterday we were talking about helping people on the side of the road?
Mm-hmm.
And she was talking about how her husband is like that guy that always pulls over and tries to like see what's going on whenever he sees somebody. And she's always like, whenever I'm in the car, I'm like, please don't do that. Because she's like, I feel like I did it once. I have my good deed, but I don't need to do it again.
But the one good deed she did commit.
So she told me that when she was living in D.C., she didn't have her car, so she would take Ubers everywhere. And you know how, like, D.C. traffic is. There was one day, I guess, she's on her way somewhere, and it's just stuck in, like, bumper-to-bumper traffic. Nobody was moving. And she's in an Uber, and the Uber driver apparently notices a woman that had just pulled her car over on the side of the road. And he looks, I guess I don't know if the Uber driver was a woman or a man, but they go to my friend who's sitting in the back. They go, oh, my God, get out of the car. We got to go help this woman. She's about to give birth.
Wait, this woman's having a baby on the side of the road.
She's going into labor.
Well, go around her. Just put a cone up.
So just to be clear, they're in gridlock traffic in Washington, D.C.
He or she, whoever the Uber driver is, sees a woman in labor on the side of the road.
Baby on the beltway.
And nobody else, apparently nobody else was getting out of their car to help this woman.
So he's going to do this?
So the Uber driver gets out of the car, like leaves the car there, and goes, come on, we got to go help this woman. And my friend is like, in the moment, guess I just jumped out of the car because I felt funny sitting in this car that isn't my car.
Can an Uber driver deputize you at that moment, and now you're part of whatever they decide they're going to do, what crusade they're going to go on?
I don't know if you know this. Uber drivers have the ability to make you an MD for an hour.
Oh, look at that.
Yeah, so she was a doctor for that little
Okay.
while. Yeah.
So she goes, I don't know why. I didn't want to, but I jumped out of the car with this Uber driver, and we helped this woman give birth on the side of the road.
So they pulled the baby out.
They pulled the baby. The baby came out on the side of the road. And she was like, it was the first birth I had ever witnessed. She goes, I've had 2 kids since then, but that was the moment I knew I kind of wanted a C-section. She was like, it was a great, it was an experience I will always treasure, but I don't want to do it again.
And I
mean,
it's
going to stay with it.
You know this woman. You had the discussion.
Yeah.
She would not have stopped had the Uber driver said,
I don't think she would have jumped out and helped. I think she just kind of felt like, well, I guess we're doing this.
Okay.
Not my choice.
So here's the thing.
Yeah.
There should be massive admiration for this Uber driver.
Yeah.
Right, and the phone number is 252-WCMF if you want to jump in. We'd love to hear your voices. That Uber driver made a decision to help when they did not have to, and thank God for people like that, because without people like that, other people get hurt.
Yeah.
The only thing this Uber driver did wrong was insist Kimmy's friend join them.
She did.
Because like if the Uber driver had said, I'm going to help, and got out of the car, this is a 10-10 situation, no notes, you did the right thing. But when that Uber driver turned around and said, we have to help, now you have served a hot potato in the backseat.
Yes, you have.
Right?
Yeah.
So I asked this question,
What's
and again, 252-WCMF. In this situation, do you have to get out of the car and help deliver that baby?
Yeah, looking at me.
I'm asking you.
No, I don't have to get out. I don't even know what to do. And there's no way I could physically get down there and do that. Okay. I can't.
All right.
I mean, I would be paralyzed.
All right.
I don't think most people think they can, but when you're there and you don't have a choice,
but I don't
think
know
you
what
might
to do.
Just be there to help. I don't know. Do whatever this woman needs you to do.
All right, so I want to just paint a picture for you. The car is in gridlock traffic.
Yeah, right. You're not going anywhere.
You're right next to this woman giving birth.
Yeah.
And you're just going to sit in the car right next to where all of this is happening.
Do something on my phone.
Okay.
Or call for another Uber. I don't know. Or just start
call
walking.
You're in gridlock traffic.
Or just walk down the off-ramp. It's a lot to ask somebody.
I agree with you. And the fact that, again, this hot potato was served may not have been the most appropriate thing. But in the back of that Uber, you do not have a good excuse not to go.
I think in the moment, you may not think like she's actually going to give birth here. You might just think, let's go help her.
Getting close.
Yeah, assist her until help comes.
Yeah.
And then it just happens, and you're already there. You don't have a choice.
All right, look. The bottom line is, in all reality, you do not need an excuse not to go. It is totally your call what you feel comfortable doing. But you need to keep a couple of things in mind.
What's that?
Depending on how close you are to this birth,
the
folks at the scene who did help may judge you for not helping.
Okay, but you're never going to see him again. Who cares?
Maybe. Or every news camera in D.C. shows up, and there you are.
We're in gridlock. Here come the cameras.
Well, they'll find a way to get there, Tommy.
What are you, a drone?
Yeah, it's not like everybody has a cell phone that'll be out watching a woman give birth.
Tonight at 6, a little sissy boy refused to help in a birthing.
Also, if things don't go perfect.
Yeah, what do I? Now I'm on the hook.
If things don't go perfect and you're not helping, you may look bad for not being an extra set of hands.
What if it goes bad or something goes bad and I did help?
What if it goes bad, a sub goes bad?
And I did help, and then I get blamed. I don't want to be blamed for your thing.
Well, but again,
can't you do it yourself?
I don't think a woman can give birth herself.
Yes, they can. They did it for thousands of years.
Oh, how do you really? You were there?
I don't think it always turned out well.
No, but the History Channel was.
No, they weren't. You idiot.
Well, how'd they get all that footage?
People with cell phones back in the caveman age. Yeah. Look, no matter what happens, and no matter how it goes, the Uber driver eventually is getting back in that car. And you are going to be stuck in traffic again with them for a little while. And if you don't go, at minimum, the Uber driver is 100% going to judge you for not going. And I guess the bottom line is...
That hurts my rating.
Yeah, you're definitely getting 1 star. At minimum, could you handle the silent judgment from a stranger when they encouraged you to get out and do the right thing?
Yeah, because you may not be going anywhere anytime soon. So let's say the Uber driver gets out to help this woman.
Yeah.
A miracle happens. You're just sitting there watching from the car. And then they get back into their car. Now you have this long drive to wherever you're going
and he's
in silence.
Mess.
All right, look. As much as I've just killed you, I'm kind of with you here. I don't know if I could go either. I don't know if I can get out of that car. And
you've been through it.
And that's why.
Like I only been around vaginas when it was fun.
Not for them.
Yeah, maybe it helps when you don't know what you're getting yourself into.
Yeah, I think you're right.
You know?
Yeah, at the beginning. I'm going to be traumatized.
Look, I want to help. But like you said, we've talked about this on the show before. I blacked out when my wife had my kids. And I didn't pass out, but I don't remember the physical birth past the first few moments.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It was the most horrifying thing I've ever seen. And I love that woman more than I love anything in the world. This is a stranger.
Yeah.
Like, I'm not kidding. They may need to call a second ambulance for me after. I'm not joking. Like, that may happen. Does not going make you a bad person?
I don't think so.
I'm not asking you because I know your answer. A nation turns.
It's not a tragedy.
It could be.
Well, it's not right now.
But it could be.
By the way, who says this Uber driver knows what they're doing?
But look,
I think,
something's better than.
I was going to say that they obviously helped enough to. Everybody was healthy at the end. I don't know.
I mean, a set of hands is better than no set of hands.
Just pull the baby out.
Well, I mean, look, just
right?
maybe even just being there to comfort this woman, right?
I'm also not that comforting.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
I would love to see you in this situation.
I don't.
Well, just like what you would say. Maybe there's like an instinct that kicks in where you are going to be there for this woman.
Maybe you really don't know how you're going to react or handle it until you're.
I know you're supposed to breathe,
situation.
right? Breathe.
Yeah.
I'm also kind of pissed off at this woman.
What did she have anything to do?
Well, she obviously couldn't get to the hospital.
Thank you. You didn't plan a little bit better. I'm kind of mad that she didn't plan this a little bit better.
Traffic?
She could have gone into labor while in gridlock traffic.
Yeah.
I know you
exactly
probably had the pains for a while.
No,
and you were dicking around, doing your makeup.
Oh, my God.
Doing it. There's this goddamn Starbucks in the cup holder. How did that happen?
There are women.
You got your Starbies, right? Got time for that.
There are women who will be in labor for 40 hours. There are women who are in labor for
quickly
15
and
minutes.
Here it comes.
Yes,
yeah.
like it runs the gamut, and there's no way to predict it.
15 minutes, the kid's out.
Yes.
Speed kid.
It happens, man, where all of a sudden a woman's like, oh, something's weird, and then the baby's coming. Bro, it happens. Why do you think there's so many of these babies being born on the side of the road?
People procrastinate, don't think it's happened yet. Or they've had false alarms and they get to the hospital. That happens, right?
Okay,
yes.
And then nothing, and they go home.
So,
nothing, go home.
That's
so then
why she might wait.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Just park it and stay in a parking lot.
I would love to do that. The hospital doesn't let you.
They should have, like, you know how they have that cell phone loser lot for the airport people?
Yeah.
They should have, like, maybe it's coming soon lot at the hospital. That's not the dumbest idea.
It's the dumbest idea.
Why? They'd be right there.
252 WCMF.
They have this Allman Brothers birth in the goddamn side of the road.
Kimmy's friend in an Uber in gridlock traffic in D.C. The Uber driver looks off to the side, sees a woman going into labor in her car. The Uber driver looks back and says, we got to help her. Let's go. And recruits Kimmy's friend without even asking her into birthing this baby on the side of the road. It has a happy ending. They both got out. They helped birth this baby. Your friend said this was the first birth they had ever witnessed.
First birth she had ever witnessed. And she felt good about it, obviously. But again, it is now that she knows this is a possibility, she's so worried about pulling over to help people on the side of the road. But it's weird because you would think going through something like that, you jump in and help anytime because you feel more confident than ever. She's like, that was my good deed. I think I'm good.
No, I get the trauma. I get the trauma.
I would be pissed if it happened to me twice.
What are the odds?
As I'm saying, what did I do wrong?
I mean, hell, my dad's been a cop for 30 years. I think he's only delivered 3 babies his entire time.
That's a lot.
30 years? One every 10 years?
Yeah, it's a lot of babies.
They give you a pin.
They do?
A stork. At least they used to. I don't know if they still do.
Pretty funny.
But he would wear, you got my stork print.
Oh, listen, man, you earn bragging rights. You step in and pull that move. This woman.
Yeah.
She has a right to brag.
All right, so let's talk about that because if the motivation of doing the right thing isn't enough to help you, would it get you to go?
Yeah.
Would the potential of being seen as a hero be enough to get you out?
It might.
Because, there are folks that are motivated by the rush of helping somebody,
Yeah.
right? There are folks that are motivated by the duty of doing the right thing. There could also be an excitement of being looked at as someone who saved the day.
Well, people are going to look up to you.
You could also argue that motivation is selfish.
Yeah.
So what? Do you care? You're just looking for somebody to help your ass right now with this kid.
Okay, I mean, it's a good point.
You don't care who's standing there, right?
No, you're right. As long as everything goes well.
Yes.
Right?
And by the way, I would. Does the person that helped? Because when a woman gives birth, you're supposed to give her a push present, right?
Well, shut up.
Hold on. So if I go down there and help with your coochie business, do I get a push present?
Do you get a push present?
You're supposed to
I
get
did
her
it.
a push present.
Yeah, but she is the one that pushed.
Yeah.
Okay,
the
but just say
baby.
my kid, and you couldn't do the pushing without.
Oh, you don't get a push present.
No.
I would think.
No.
I would think this pregnant woman, if I stepped in and helped her, she should get me a gift of some sort.
What gift would equal what you did?
A little something. But let's say she don't do nothing. That's pretty rude. I mean,
know if
only
she's
polite
obligated to do
society says I get a
anything
gift
for
card.
All right.
Or cash equivalent.
So I just want to make sure we're on the same page.
Yeah.
This woman was in labor by herself.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
She just had a child.
Yeah.
We know how expensive the world is.
Yeah.
She may have to go recover in the hospital for a while.
Okay.
And you want her, amongst all that,
Yeah.
to get your information
Uh-huh.
so she can give you a gift down the road.
A push present.
Okay. Again,
I think I
that's
deserve it.
That's not what a push present is.
Well, it kind of is.
I was there for the birth of my children. I blacked out. I had to go get my wife a push present.
I get it because you're the daddy and your deposit is why this woman is in this situation. I didn't even get the joy of that. I just showed up for the worst part of a kid. And I get nothing.
The worst part of a kid is dance recitals.
Oh.
We have Instagram messages coming in. Duffy at WCMF is the easiest way to get us. Jules writes us. It's a lady, Jules.
Oh.
She says, the person that has it the worst is the person stuck behind the Uber driver in that traffic. They don't get to leave until the baby comes out. That's a good point.
Yeah.
I don't know if the Uber driver had pulled over a little bit or what, but you're right. I mean, if traffic was moving, that would have caused an issue.
But I don't think traffic is moving even if this woman is off to the
didn't
side of
feel
the
like
road,
it.
right?
Yeah,
you can't just drive past a birth.
Well, you wouldn't know.
Bro, really?
What? If I'm in the car behind her? Oh.
Her legs are splayed out on the side of the road. Bro, people stop for like tiny little accidents on bumpers, and there's a human coming out of this human.
Yeah.
And people are going to be like, oh, I got to get
Yeah, she's all splayed out.
I got 5 o'clock movie tickets. Get out of my way. Heather writes us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF. My sister once pulled over to help a car on the side of the road. Turned out to be a car full of nuns. All right, well, the good news is none of them are giving birth.
Yeah, no kidding.
Got that going for you. Look, I think the biggest motivation for getting out and helping here, whether or not you want to, is the risk of being nationally exposed as a coward.
A sissy boy.
Because stories like this make the national news all the time.
Oh, sure.
And if your car is next to this woman giving birth and a video of it happening goes viral, you will be in the background, sitting in the backseat of the car while a bunch of people are making sure she's okay.
What if I'm running away like a little dandy boy?
Well, I mean, look, if you wanted to, like, get your work in and not be around, like, the gugh, and there's a lot of gugh, you could just go sit by her head and, like, be the one that's like, it's okay, everything's going to be okay.
Okay, all right, the comforting one.
Right?
Yeah.
But don't they scream?
Yeah, it's painful.
Yeah,
so I hear.
I don't want to hear that, man.
That's what's, of all the things, that's what's going to bother you. You can't hear anything anyways.
The other thing to consider here, too. A woman giving birth is messy. And it's a miracle, and it's beautiful, so they say.
But it's spewing.
There's a lot of gook, man.
Yeah.
There's a lot of gook. Even if you sit in the car, your Uber driver that got out to help, they're going to get back in the car afterward.
That was my point earlier.
They're going to keep driving.
Right.
And keep in mind, you're in gridlock traffic, and you got a gooky Uber driver.
You got to crack them windows, man, especially summertime. Man, what are there? So let's say your Uber driver gets in the car now and he's covered, right? It's a mess.
Yeah.
What do the other people like you're driving past think happened to that Uber driver and he's still driving you? That guy's dedicated to his job, man. Whatever happened to him, he's still making those rounds.
I do wonder how much further they had to go.
Bro, I don't.
It was like that Pulp Fiction scene when the gun goes off.
I guess the other thing, too, I don't remember if there's a smell of the gook.
Of course there is. It comes out of a human.
Probably. I mean, but
why
would you remember?
Well,
it's full of your body.
Well, it's full of your blood. Does blood have a smell?
Well, it's blood. There's other mixes in there.
I understand. The point I'm making is, like, not everything in your body has a scent. I don't
know.
think.
But it's like, have you ever been on a long flight and, crack that thing open, everybody's come pouring out of the plane, it smells.
Melissa writes us, our listeners know you so well.
Melissa.
Duffy at WCMF. She says, Tommy would secretly be canceling the Uber to not get charged while encouraging the woman to name the baby after him.
Yes, that's a great point. Yeah, I'm not getting charged for this.
Yeah, of course you are.
$15 at the airport, and then I got to deal with this?
The Uber driver is actually, you should overtip.
Overtip for who?
They delivered a baby.
Okay. Now, the Uber gets a tip, but I can't have a push present, even though I got dragged into this mess. I don't even know if this kid's legit.
What do you mean?
What do you mean?
I have no idea what's going on with this woman.
What would be not legit? You think it's a bastard child? Yeah. That would affect whether or not you wanted to help deliver it.
I will help a bastard child. Okay, but I want to be compensated for said bastard.
If it's a child born out of wedlock, it's worth a more valuable present.
I want a good bastard child push present for the little bastard should be thanking me too when he's of age.
All right. Well, no matter where.
When I'm in a nursing home, he should come visit me. Hey, his little bastard's here to see you.
Oh, little Tommy.
Well, no matter how the baby came into the world, right? Eventually, all babies, they grow up and they become teenagers. And
yeah, what happened?
Well, look, being a teenager, you're learning how to be an adult.
Yeah.
That's what the reason for teen jobs existing.
Yeah.
And there was a young man who decided he was going to be an entrepreneur, strike out on his own and make a little bit of money out in Irondequoit. And his day of being an entrepreneur ended with him in handcuffs.
Really?
And here's the thing. If the allegations are true, look, I understand it. You really had no choice. It sounds like the police, if what they're saying is true, gave him every chance. But what's funny is, for all of the people that were upset about this yesterday, Kimmy, he was doing exactly what every piece of old man advice would tell him to do in this situation.
Okay.
And we will get into the story next here in the break room. Let's see you, Matt. I guess you could say this kid was kind of running a bad company.
Oh, boy.
Business-wise. And here's the thing, right? Yeah. Like, if what this kid is accused of is true, police had no choice. They had to do what they had to do here, right? Like, you can't have this kid running around doing this stuff, Kimmy. That being said,
but he sounds like he was trying to do something positive.
Yeah. And I think you can make the argument that if he had asked advice of any old man on how to do this, they would have told him to do exactly what got him arrested.
All right.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5. WCMF, just after 7:45, 7:50. Next week was supposed to be a super unique sporting event across the street at ESL Ballpark.
Oh, what happened?
A major name in this sport, bless you, Kimmy, who was going to do something that had never been done before. Wow. And we found out last night that it won't be happening.
Oh, that sucks.
And, of course, it won't be happening. And thank God it won't be happening because someone could have legitimately gotten killed.
Oh, so this was a good thing.
We'll get to it.
All right.
Just after 7:45 here in the break room on CMF. This story went down in Irondequoit, and it all started at Culver Ridge Plaza. A 16-year-old boy was out selling chocolate bars in front of the plaza there.
Okay.
And the kid was a go-getter. He's a hustler. Maybe to a fault.
All right.
He was banned from the plaza after, and I quote, aggressive sales tactics.
Really?
Police say at a couple of points he got into physical altercations with people who didn't want to pay for his chocolate.
Applying a little too much pressure.
Wait, you said physical?
This is the quote from the place.
I'll shove this chocolate down your goddamn throat. You're going to buy my chocolate.
So you would think
if I smack you,
that would be enough. Kimmy to maybe send him home for the day. He's been banned from the plaza. No, this kid is not taking no for an answer, as we've seen previously with the allegation. He then decided to move to Irondequoit Plaza.
All right, so he moved his operation.
Yep. Police say when he got there, he kept doing the same sales tactics.
Up customers.
Police say throughout the day they warned him 4 separate times to stop, to which he did not. And because of that, he was arrested. Police say that when they tried to arrest him, he resisted but was eventually taken into custody. He was charged with trespassing, given an appearance ticket, released to his parents. We can also assume he has added a second plaza ban to his list.
All right.
So what, aggressive sales tactics?
Yeah, that's what it is. Yeah, come on.
I am interested.
Mom's been doing it for years.
I'd love to know what a physical altercation is.
Yeah.
Like, was it like, did he give someone like a shoulder shove? Was there
how
a
about
push?
You grab, where you go? Come here.
Could it be that? Okay. Yeah. I mean, that could be something.
Any hands on somebody is an assault, right? Or
no, you're right.
Aggressive.
And look, I am not here to say the folks that came across him are lying, right? You had no choice here. However, this kid is taking the advice of every single old guy
Don't take no for an answer.
Exactly.
You got sell, baby.
You got gone. He just did it in the most
push.
He did it in the most literal sense
pushy way
possible.
But I can also see an old man doing this. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That lost his marbles a little bit, but he's still selling. But hey, what do you mean? I thought we had a deal here. Yeah, where the hell are you going?
Do you guys feel obligated to buy chocolate from kids?
Every time.
Yeah,
pretty much every time.
I'm usually guilted into it. I am not passing, but they come to the door.
Yes, exactly. No, I'm talking passing. You're walking past the kid.
I mean, if the kid said something to me.
Hey, would you like to buy, excuse me, ma'am, would you like to buy a chocolate bar?
Oh, ma'am, no.
Well, I heard from a distance.
Jesus Christ. That's 3 times this week.
By the way, you say no, and the fist slowly comes up near his face. So when you're walking past them, you have no problem saying no.
If I'm I don't want to. I never have any money.
I'm not trying to sell you chocolate. You don't have to make excuses for me.
Most of the time, they have like a Venmo QR code now, I've noticed. So like, I don't have cash on me isn't an excuse.
Yeah. All right.
So yes, you're walking past them.
Yeah, I'm going to try to get past this kid.
All right.
There have been a couple times where I'm not sure if this is a kid anymore.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Like this.
Borderline?
Yeah. Like they're not selling it for any kids fundraisers or anything. I'm like, you're definitely an adult.
All right. Well, it's funny.
It's a hustle.
It's interesting you bring that up because Steve writes us on Instagram, Duffy and WCMF. He says this was a scam. He probably wasn't even selling the chocolate for charity. Nobody in the story said he was selling the chocolate for charity.
I don't even care, to tell you the truth, as far as that's concerned.
And then that's just it. If he wasn't selling it for charity, how is it a scam? You gave him money. He gave you chocolate.
Right. You're still getting your product.
Right. And the kid's getting money. That part I'm fine with.
Yeah.
Even if he is scamming me, I really don't care.
Well, no, you should care if he was scamming you.
Yeah, if you're not getting what you paid
No,
for.
the kid came to my door, right?
Yeah.
And he goes, "Hey, listen, man, I'm running this little hustle here, but you
He's
get your
telling
candy
you
bar."
ahead of time.
I'm like, "Fine, just get out of here."
But again, what's the hustle?
No, like he's telling me.
He's telling you it's why would he tell you it's a hustle?
Because I'm cool, man. He knows I'm with it.
Again, James writes
I'm
us.
listening to jazz, smoking a cigar.
Shut up. He said kids like this are just reselling candy they bought, not for fundraisers. Yeah, that's how making money works. I mean,
it's
I don't
profit.
Is that a problem for people?
Yeah.
Well, people don't like when you're making money, right? It's got to be.
I don't know. Like I see kids do this all the time in Bill's parking lot.
Yeah.
Right? Like
But they do try to sell you on what they're fundraising for.
But here's the thing. Even there are kids that I've had, they sell pies. They sell little chocolate pies in the parking lot. And they never say they're fundraising for anything.
Okay.
They just rely on the assumption that people think
You
they're
assume,
fundraising.
yeah.
But if this kid said, I'm selling this chocolate to put the money in my pocket or these pies to put the money in my pocket, the kid's doing the work.
Yeah, I'm fine with it.
Right?
Yeah, that's tough. It's tough work.
And
I couldn't do it.
And I mean, that is capitalism,
Yes.
isn't it? I got something. I'm charging you more for something.
Think of these old land barons. That's how they started, right? Some street kid. Some street kid, and they hustled.
Now you're just doing every movie from the 80s,
Right.
and like, Little Italy.
Yeah.
He worked his way up to the strongest mob boss in America.
Right, but they came up tough.
He started selling oranges on the street. Fresh oranges! I get some fresh oranges!
Is that your Italian accent?
I thought that was pretty good. Was that not good?
No, it sounds like a Irish guy trying to sound Italian.
That's exactly what it is.
Yeah.
Getting a fresh oranges!
I think there are some places where maybe I'm a little bit more skeptical. Like I've been approached at like a gas station.
Okay.
Or just like places you're really not expecting it.
Well, I get why as a woman it may be different.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Because
true.
like when you bring up the whole idea of like you're a grown adult,
Yeah.
I would also understand why a 16-year-old kid, there are some 16-year-old kids that look 25.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right? I get why that would also make some people uncomfortable. But even if it's a grown-ass person trying to sell me a chocolate bar, like there's less the obligation of doing it for their better, their well-being.
Yeah.
But if I want chocolate and they got it, why would I not buy a
Oh,
chocolate
yeah,
bar?
that's true. That's
Right?
true, yeah.
Especially if they got that name brand chocolate. Like if
Oh, you're straight up good stuff.
well, like the boxes you can get at BJ's or Costco
Yeah.
stuff like
Yeah.
I'll buy a Kit Kat for $2.
Fruitcake.
I'm not above that.
Delish.
252 WCMF. Again, we're talking about the 16-year-old boy. His day started yesterday when he was out in Irondequoit selling chocolate bars at Ridge Plaza. The kid was banned from the plaza after using, quote, aggressive sales tactics. They also say he got into physical altercations with patrons who didn't want to buy chocolate. They kicked him out of the plaza. He then decided to move to Irondequoit Plaza, where police say he kept doing the same sales tactics. They say they warned him 4 times to stop, which he did not. So because of that, they had to arrest him. Police say he resisted arrest, but was eventually taken into custody, was charged with trespassing, was given an appearance ticket. No word on what happened to his chocolates. I wonder how much money he made.
Oh, for the day? Well, it sounds like not much because he had to keep
Right.
roughing people up. So I'm guessing he wasn't moving a lot of bars that day.
Yeah, I would guess people are trying to avoid him at that point.
Yeah, you don't put your hands on customers that, when you're moving the merch.
Unless you're giving a hearty pat on the back as a thank you.
I'd be surprised if they made $10,
Really?
Yeah.
You don't think people can be guilted into buying chocolate bars from a 16-year-old kid? Is 16 years too old to buy chocolate
It
from?
might be.
Well, yeah, if you're a dick about
You're not
it.
getting like
You're
the,
not charming.
Take the dick
you're not
out
getting
of it.
like the cute little kid with the wagon.
Yeah.
Or, you know what I
It's
mean? Like, you're
adorable.
I don't think you're being as influenced by like the cute factor, like the adorable factor where you can't say no.
Look, I get that exists, and I'm a sucker
Yeah.
for that. Don't get me wrong, but I do have a lot of respect. Like, let's say this kid, again, take away the roughing people up allegedly.
Okay.
Let's say this kid did go out and he spent his own
Yeah.
money and he bought a box of chocolate and he was going to try and flip
And he's
it for a
working
profit.
hard.
I have more respect for that
Absolutely.
than a kid that was told you have to go do this to raise money for something.
But if he's standing there and he's still wearing sunglasses, he's got a cigarette hanging out of his mouth,
what?
and it's like he's stealing a crooked blackjack game in a corner. Yeah, I got an issue with that kid.
Hey, you got any loose cigarettes back there? The thing that really sucks.
What?
These kids, let me try this again. Kids like this kid specifically, ruined all kinds of sales for the other kids
Sure
that have to
did.
be fundraising soon because it is almost fundraising season.
Oh, yeah, school start.
Yep, and clubs and sports teams
Oh,
and things
yeah,
like
here
that.
they come.
Like you are about to get blasted with young punks looking to separate you from your money.
Yes.
And these plazas
And
are
they're getting better at it, man.
What do you mean by that?
They're getting more skilled. I mean, but my day we didn't know, but now they've honed their skills, man. They've been on social media. They know the pitch. They know how to do the setup. They know the hot corners. You know what I'm talking about.
Okay.
They know what kid
the
to
Girl
put out there
Scouts?
with the sign.
Well, we have seen Girl Scouts trying to set up in front of dispensaries.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a real thing that happens.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man.
But again, it's
they're finding our weak spots.
It wasn't their idea. It was obviously their parents. I don't think a 7-year-old's like, hey, they get the munchies. Let's go out there.
But they're learning but they're learning. They're learning.
Can we go back a little second ago?
Yeah.
You said, when we were kids. They're different than when we were kids. Did you ever have to fundraise for anything?
Oh, yeah.
What?
So we had to, because when I went to that Christian school, they made you do this stuff for the church, and it sucked, and I wasn't good at it.
How many charity car washes did you have to do when you were in high school?
We did a few. It was like car washes. We had to sell like the coupon books.
Okay. The coupon books. By the way, if any kid's selling a coupon book, I will buy your coupon book.
Yeah.
Those things pay for themselves 10 times.
Ask me how many Bibles I raised for Haiti.
How many Bibles did you raise for Haiti?
0.
They had you selling Bibles?
For Haiti. Yeah. Because they do this mission work.
Well, yeah, but
so I went to this Christian school. You didn't have to do this at Aquinas?
No, we didn't sell Bibles.
No, but like mission work. They wanted you to raise money because these people, they would bring these people in.
Yeah.
They say, hey, we're going down to Guatemala, wherever, we're going to help these people out.
Sure.
And then the school would make you go out and do this crap for these people.
Crap.
Yeah, and I would just, you had to go out there with a group at a table. I had to do that.
Oh, Bible's a hard sell. No, I got punched in the face for missions. That's what the mission bouts is.
Oh, okay.
Boxing tournament.
All right.
Yeah, so I look like this.
Oh, I look like this because I couldn't move Bibles.
No, like the idea of having to sell things, you're right, it has changed.
Yeah.
Right? Because, Kimmy, when we were kids, they had a lot of the booklet fundraising.
The coupon booklet?
No.
Oh, no, you had to like look through it and you put an order. Your neighbor would like put an order in and then you would take it back to the school. The shipment would come in.
Okay.
And you delivered it to your neighbor based on what they were.
So you're basically Amazon back in the day.
Yeah.
But it was like the worst way to have kids sell stuff. Because if I have a candy bar, you hand me $1, I hand you a candy bar.
Yeah, I'm eating.
It's done, right? Same thing. All right. Like, I remember we would have to sell wrapping paper, so I would have to go to my neighbor's house with a booklet. And my neighbor, in like October, would have to stand there with the door open, thumb through this 30-page booklet to pick out which wrapping paper.
What do you want? Tell me now.
There was, wrapping paper. There were flower bulbs, I remember.
You had to like fill out a whole order sheet.
Yeah.
But like every year, it got more and more complicated. One year, we sold what was called Humanities. Do you remember this?
Humanity, like a T-shirt?
It was T-shirts to raise money for like animals.
Oh, no, we never did T-shirts.
The pitch was every T-shirt you buy, like, $1 goes to save the turtles.
Yeah.
Exactly. But like they were all like, you remember like the wolf tie-dye T-shirt.
Yeah.
Oh, howling at the moon. Yeah. So I'm still, it's a 30-page booklet of all these different animal T-shirts. Who the hell wants a $30 animal T-shirt at 6 o'clock on a Tuesday when I'm going door to door?
That's a hard sell.
Stupid. More Instagram messages coming in. Duffy on WCMF. Easiest way to get us. Jake writes, why don't these kids learn to play an instrument, put a hat out, make money that way, less of an issue, and all pay for talent? You don't want that, Jake. You don't.
So what are we, Times Square now?
Yeah.
Well, like, first off, again, who's got the cash to throw a hat in
also that.
anything in a hat? Second, at least with chocolate, I get something.
Yeah.
With the performance,
you have guilt.
Yeah, and I have to pretend the kid is talented.
Yeah, no, I don't want to hear a bad trumpet in my neighborhood
Thank you.
at 2 o'clock in the afternoon on a Saturday.
Thank you. Even walking in and out of like a Target or a Walmart or a Wegmans, right? Like, I don't know, you're
Sammy saxophone over here.
How good at this can you be at 11?
You're not. You're not.
Exactly. And like mom's gonna be standing there, and then
isn't he good? He's trying so hard. He puts the work in.
Yep, you feel obligated. Oh, your child is so talented. So talented. All right, so ideally, the 16-year-old kid learned a lesson about customer service.
Okay.
And look, if you're passing a kid selling something, whether they're 5 or whether they're 18,
or they had their hands on you, pulling you back,
give them a little bit of
come here, buddy.
Well, as we're talking about business, it turns out this may have been bad business.
Oh.
But it's an event that's canceled, and it's a good thing it's canceled because this was an insane idea to begin with.
But it sounded exciting the way you described it.
No, look.
You said like, guys.
All right. 20 years ago, this would have been the biggest event we had in Rochester for the year.
A little past its prime.
Not only is it past its prime, if this would have happened, someone could have legitimately died.
For how much money?
We'll get into it next here in the break room. Let's see you, man. This makes me sad.
Oh.
Not just because I love this sport.
Yeah.
But because it makes it feel like we are not a town that enjoys this. And that's wrong. We really, really like this.
Yeah.
As long as you give us something worthwhile to go out and see. And it's a good thing this isn't happening. Because even though this man was once a name, if this would have happened, someone could have died.
Oh, my God.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF. Right now you can log on to WCMF.com. And if for your chance to win tickets to see Billy Idol with special guest Devo August 14th, Darien Lake Amphitheater tickets are on sale right now at Ticketmaster.com. And that event will be happening.
Yeah.
This one will not.
Okay.
It was announced yesterday that the heavyweight fight at ESL Ballpark featuring former heavyweight champion Hasim Rahman, scheduled for a week from today, will not be happening.
Wow. So it's going to be a big outdoor event, obviously.
It was going to be big.
Old school, buddy.
Yep. For those who are unaware, Hasim Rahman was supposed to stage a comeback fight to revive his boxing career. And Hasim Rahman had a very impressive boxing career. It was 20 years long. He had a massive upset knockout of Lennox Lewis to win the heavyweight title. Oh. He lost it shortly after, but then he won it back a couple of years later, became a 2-time heavyweight belt holder, which is a rare feat.
Yeah.
Very impressive.
But that was a long time ago.
A long, long time ago.
Yeah.
Now, here's the thing. Hasim Rahman wanted to do it again. He thought he could win the title for a third time. And he thought this fight was going to be his first step.
Yeah.
The only problem with that.
What happened?
Hasim Rahman is 53 years old.
Okay. Well, a little late to the dance.
There. Yeah. For that kind
of
sport.
For the big comeback.
53 years old.
How old was Ali when he did it?
Younger than 53.
Well, I mean, they probably thought he was old then to do it, right?
All right, let me just put this in perspective. Yeah. So Hasim Rahman's goal, if you saw the press conference he gave a couple of weeks ago, he wanted to break George Foreman's record for being the oldest heavyweight champion. Rahman is so old.
How old is he?
When Foreman set the record, when he won the heavyweight championship.
In his 50s.
And no, he wasn't in his 50s. He was 46.
Oh. And he had that great grill that kept him in shape. Look where all the fat goes.
If you think back, if you're old enough to remember when George Foreman won the title back as an old man, he seemed ancient.
He was.
He was 46. He was 7 years younger winning the title than Rahman would have been starting to try to win the title.
Yeah, this is a starting his comeback.
Yes, it took George Foreman 5 or 6 years to get to the point where he could win that title back. By the way, one of those fights tuning up for the title fight happened here in Rochester.
Oh, no kidding.
At the Old War Memorial.
Wow.
That's right. Rahman would have been starting that journey 7 years after Foreman won.
Yeah.
Rahman is so old.
How old is he?
How old is he?
Thank you. Hasim Rahman's son is also a prize fighter. He's retired because he's 35.
Okay. Wait, his kid's retired.
His son is a retired prize fighter at 35 years old. And really, this event was doomed from the start.
Yeah.
Because the first iteration of it was supposed to happen all the way back on July 17th.
What happened?
Well, a few days before it, they postponed it because they could not find an opponent for Hasim
We didn't
Rahman.
have a guy?
They scheduled a fight. They booked a venue. It was July 14th. It was supposed to be.
They couldn't get a potato
and
in there?
they couldn't find a guy to fight him.
All right.
They then pushed it to August 18th, and they have just canceled that.
So, okay. And is there much interest in this?
Boxing?
I mean,
I don't know.
And the story.
In Hasim Rahman? No, you would have to be a pretty deep boxing
fan.
fan.
I mean, I remember the guy from back in the day when he was coming around.
He's fought in Rochester before.
Yeah, but that was a long time ago.
It was 20 years ago. Yeah. It was legitimately 20 years ago. He fought and trained here, and it was when I was fighting when I was a kid, and it was really cool to have.
Sure, it was a great story.
But it was cool to have a guy that was the heavyweight champion, bouncing around town. I got to meet him.
He came on the shows and did all his rounds.
But that was 20 effing years ago. If this fight had happened, someone could have gotten seriously hurt.
Yes.
Someone could have died.
The promoter, mostly.
But it blows my mind that they license 53-year-old men to be prize fighters.
Well, I guess, if they're willing to get in the ring.
No, people need to protect these guys from themselves because they're just going to keep fighting.
I'm sure they're happy to do it. It's just a matter of somebody telling that person it's not a good idea.
But the other thing I don't understand is because there's no money in this fight for these guys.
I don't know.
Right? Because you're not going to draw anybody as a crowd.
I would think no.
Right. So, to your point, to risk your life, brain injury, and whatever else could happen to you for nothing, really, a sandwich.
Well, the idea is this fight propels him. And this fight, exactly. Bang, 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 bang. But even the money in prize fighting now, unless you're one of the top 5 to 10 guys on the planet.
And half of those fights are jokes.
Yeah, no, you're not kidding. And that's the thing that sucks too. People are making the most money for doing
stunts,
rigged fights.
Yeah,
fixed fights. So man, it breaks my heart to see a guy that had a run that he had in this case.
Did he go bad financially? Or?
They all go bad financially.
Yeah, maybe he had got a business. I don't know.
No, let me put it this way: at 53, he was trying to have a prize fight on a Tuesday night in a minor league ballpark.
Maybe he owns a tire dealership somewhere we don't know about.
No, he can't be doing well financially if he's trying to
fight.
Get
rock radials. Before the winner hits, go see the Rockman.
I wonder if the interest in this, let's say you were somebody who wanted to go see this, does the interest stem from who's fighting, or are people just simply curious about an event like this if they've never been before, or they
just love boxing?
Yeah, or they just love boxing. They want to see what an outdoor event would be like. I wonder what sells more tickets.
Yeah, I want to see what financially struggling people are doing these days in the ring. Look, we know a guy that'll go. He'll go, man.
Yeah, well, I don't know if they would have gone when they saw what tickets were going to
cost.
But
he also was, some people think it's a cool event.
That's what I mean.
Yeah, back in the day it was.
But no, it's more about being there and just experiencing it than who's actually up there.
Getting dressed up. Your wife has on a fur. You're both smoking, going down to the fights. Might see some celebs in the crowd.
No, look, but I think you bring
Jack Dempsey.
I think you bring up a good point, though. Again, 252 WCMF. For those that were following the story, former heavyweight champ Asim Rahman, who has fought in Rochester before, was going to revive his boxing career at 53 years old, trying to become the oldest heavyweight champion, breaking George Foreman's record when he got it at 46 years old. He was supposed to have a fight back on July 14th. That was postponed. It was postponed till August 18th. They announced yesterday that fight will be canceled. And thank God, because you shouldn't have a 53-year-old fighting. Look, if you've never been to a live boxing event, it is awesome.
But they were in a day.
I'm telling you, it's still. Well, you're talking about the pomp and circumstance around it,
right? But I will say it's a great place if you want to spend time by yourself.
Okay.
Collect your thoughts, maybe read a book, because there's not going to be anybody there.
But that's what really sucks about what's happened recently is there was another boxing event that was held here in Rochester a couple of months ago.
Yeah.
And, I know some of the guys. I know of some of the guys that were on that card.
Yeah.
And they're really talented boxers that could be something one day. But they booked the War Memorial that seats,
10,000 people.
Yeah.
Exactly, for a fight that they probably should have booked in a venue that seats 2,000.
Or a church basement.
So it makes it look like, this gets canceled.
Yeah.
That was a disaster. The one at the Blue, you've seen the stories that the fighters weren't getting paid.
And it's not a popular sport anymore.
No, and that's boxing's own fault.
Yeah.
Right? But, it does suck because if anyone is, on the fence about going to see a live fight, you should go. It's a great event. You don't fully appreciate the athleticism of these people until you see it in person. But when you're trying to fill an 11,000-seat arena with people you've never heard of, or a 10,000-seat ballpark with a guy that hasn't fought in 20 years, you're not going to be successful.
But at least when you see these guys fight, the next day you can thank them at Wegmans.
You know what really hurts is the International Boxing Hall of Fame is right down the street.
Yeah.
It's in Canasteo.
Yeah.
Right?
And they've had everybody there.
Every year, they will induct people, and every year.
They got to be out of guys.
Well,
man.
that's I was just talking about this the other day.
Got to be slowing down at least.
Well, all of the, boxing's the last golden age, you could argue, was the late 80s, early 90s.
Yeah.
Those guys are dying.
Right.
Right? So, you have to be a pretty deep boxing fan to even recognize who's being inducted now. But what's cool is everybody that's still alive, the Spinxes and the Mickey Wards and guys like that, they go to Canasteo on induction weekend. So it's like this tiny little town where you're running into some of the biggest names in this sport from the late 80s, early 90s. It's the if you like boxing.
Well, you had to really like boxing, though. You do.
But you were alive when this was the sport.
Yeah,
of
they
kids.
used to come around, but I don't have any interest in it anymore.
And I get it.
I didn't even know that with the Ukraine thing going on, that the mayor of Kyiv was a heavyweight champion.
Yeah, Klitschko.
Yeah, and his brother.
Yep.
And I kind of knew the story, but I didn't realize it was that guy. And now he's like the mayor of a town that's under siege.
Yeah, I wouldn't mess with him.
No, I wouldn't either. But that in the day would have been a huge story.
Sure.
You know what I mean?
No,
you had to tell me now.
No, you're right. And but what's funny is the guy that you were bringing up, boxing was still very popular when he was, fighting.
Yeah.
Him and his brother holding belts. So I don't know, man. And again, I'm not trying to sell boxing to anybody, right? I get that it can be problematic when you have 53-year-old guys trying to climb back in the ring again, but it breaks my heart I love this sport. I did this sport.
Yeah.
And for people to have an idea of what it is versus what it actually is.
But it's horse racing, man.
But it shouldn't be.
But, I mean, things change.
Oh, I know. Look, I
Listen,
get it.
at one time, these were the sports.
I get it. It just sucks. It sucks. I would love to go to the German House or to, Tim Hortons Iceplex, sit down in a 1,000, 2,000 seat arena and watch a fight of a guy that 4 years from now could be fighting for a title.
Okay, that would be a ground floor event.
But it's not going to happen because everybody who puts these events on here in town wants, we're going to get 10,000 people.
ESPN 4.
All right, I'm being corrected. It's not Canasteo. Where is the Boxing Hall of Fame? Oh, God damn it.
No, I think you had it right.
Canastota? Is that how you say it?
All right, hold on. I got
Canastoa?
people on hold. Hold on.
Yeah.
Redneck's going to help me. Redneck, go ahead. Where is it? Why am I blanking?
You're such a bozo. Canasteo is down south of me, and I live south of Dansville.
All right, so where's the Hall of Fame?
Yeah, bozo.
Canastota.
I missed it by 2 letters?
No, you
bozo.
missed it by a lot.
Okay.
If you're going to report something, at least report
If you're
going to
report it right. I listen to this show for the news. I listen for the news. Report it right.
No, we all listen just to call you up and correct you and put you in your little corner where you belong.
And thank God you do. You pay my mortgage, Redneck, and I appreciate it.
Burn.
Have a good day.
Thanks, buddy. There you go. Sorry.
Canastota?
Canastota.
Okay.
Yeah, I know.
Google it. Go check it out. How about Mickey Ward's been sitting in Canasteo for the last 3 years? Where the hell is everybody? All right, let's take a break. This story is going to make national news. Because it is the story of a man who was a victim of a crime fighting back. He ain't going to take it anymore.
All right.
It's very, very Clint Eastwood. And look, it all worked out, and this is great. Good for him. But someone in this room, I had not even thought of this until you mentioned it, and you're absolutely right.
Okay.
You are absolutely right. Because, they say the most dangerous animal is a trapped animal.
Oh, you're cornered or whatever.
Yeah. And this guy didn't know what these people were capable of when he decided he wasn't going to take it no more. We'll tell you what this man did.
Yeah.
And we need to decide if this was brilliant or unbelievably stupid. And we'll get to it next here in the break room. On CMF. He's mad as hell, and he's not going to take it anymore.
He takes it.
And he wasn't going to make himself a victim.
Okay, well, good for him.
And he was going to ensure that these people who decided to commit this crime were going to face the punishment that they deserve.
Good.
And he is getting rounds of applause all over the place. This story, I believe, will be a national news story by the end of the day.
Wow.
But someone in this room realized something that I had not even thought of, and you are absolutely right.
What?
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF. We'll jump right into it. This story comes to us from Ontario County. On Sunday, a 19-year-old woman and a 22-year-old man allegedly broke into a home with the intent of stealing a bunch of stuff.
Okay.
The pair made it into the house, and while they were in there searching around, they heard something outside.
Uh-oh.
A couple of bangs.
Bangs?
Gunshots.
Oh.
The burglars are in the house, and they hear gunshots outside.
Okay.
The homeowner was in the front yard with his gun. And those shots that the burglars heard was his gun shooting the tires out of the car the pair had used to drive to his home.
You're not having a good day, burglar.
He was going to make sure they weren't going anywhere. After the gunshots, the suspects surrendered and were held there until the cops arrived.
Oh, my God.
They were arrested.
Yeah.
They were charged with burglary. They have a court date coming up.
They got to go to Mr. Tire.
Also, word is Clint Eastwood would like to buy this story to make it into a movie.
Yes.
It's the most Clint Eastwood movie ever. All right. So the story is definitely unique.
Yeah.
And it is getting a lot of attention because this man took matters into his own hands, and he made sure these punks weren't going to get away.
Yeah, it worked out.
You got what for?
Yeah. And now they're going to be held responsible because someone took action. But someone in this room saw this story and had a bit of a different reaction.
Well,
at first I saw it. I was like, wow, it's a really smart move. No one gets hurt, and these people are caught, right?
Yeah.
The police show up, and they can't go anywhere. They're
stuck.
Now
you just can't leave.
Bingo.
But then I thought, they can't go anywhere. They're stuck. As the homeowner who decided to take out the tires, they're in your house, correct?
Yes.
I don't know how many people are in the house. I don't know what they have on them that they could use on me. Like you're trapping the thieves at your house, and I get the strategy there, but you better hope the cops show up pretty fast because I don't know what they're gonna do next.
That is a great point I had not considered.
Okay.
We don't know if the homeowner knew these people. It was a small little town.
Yeah.
We don't know if he saw them going in, if he was confident they weren't armed.
Right.
But to Kimmy's point, in shooting out their tires, you have decided as the homeowner there is going to be a showdown.
Yes.
And in deciding there is going to be a showdown, you have to hope to God that, one, they're not armed, and two, if they are, they're a terrible shot.
Yeah. I mean, you do have the upper hand.
Do you?
Well, you're outside. They're trapped in the house.
Yeah, exactly. They are covered. You're not.
Right, but they also have to come out at some point.
Unless they're going through a window.
Right.
With a weapon.
I can shoot through a window.
Okay, yeah, they can hide. Okay, bro, they have the higher ground.
I don't think so.
Okay.
First of all, you actually have the element of surprise. These people are not suspecting. They're thinking like this is going to be a cakewalk.
Okay.
Nobody's telling me I'm walking out of here.
Okay,
so they're in a comfort zone.
You had the element of surprise until your gun went off.
True.
And they maybe looked out the window and saw you standing there with a weapon. Look. If there is one thing that is true about crime and how dangerous it can get, the scariest people are the ones that feel trapped.
Oh, okay, so they're trapped in the house.
And in this case, you have trapped these people. Do you get what I'm saying?
Okay.
Right, they have nowhere to go. And you have a gun. And look, it all worked out, and I get it. Don't get me wrong, man. I get the frustration of coming home and seeing what's happening. But until Kimmy brought this up, she's not wrong. You have just turned up.
Kind of a mystery situation, potentially. But somebody said that this guy did see them ahead of time.
Okay.
So,
well, obviously, because you shot the tires out.
Yeah, you hope you're not just shooting.
I don't know, like on camera.
You can't park here, some bitch.
Like on camera, I guess.
All right.
So, it was like two people potentially unarmed.
All right. But again, you don't know what's in their pocket. I don't know.
Yeah, no, I know what you're saying.
You're not getting out of here, punk.
Oh.
We're not going to let you. Me and Smith and Wesson.
Yeah, because I'm sure like in that moment, because they're in the house, you have formed a plan in your head. You have like a second or two to think about it. But I don't know. Like, I don't know what desperate people do when they're trying to get away.
Yeah. And look, I will give credit to the man in this way, too. he did not go inside the house with that gun.
Yeah.
Right? Because there are people that would have done that, and that could have made things much, much worse, right? But again, like, let's say they come outside and they decide, I'm not going easy. You've now created a major situation where either A, you're in danger, or B, you have to put a bullet in somebody over a burglary, which, I mean.
You probably don't want to do.
Who would want to do that? Yeah. I mean, shooting a tire's fun. Shooting a person, not so fun.
Less fun.
252 WCMF. Again, we're talking about this story that happened out in Ontario County. A 19-year-old woman and a 22-year-old man allegedly broke into a home with the intent of stealing a bunch of stuff. I am now seeing in the story, thank you everyone for sharing it with us, the man saw him on camera going into the house. When he saw the burglars in the house, he shot their tires out with a gun. The suspects heard this in the house. When they realized what was happening, they surrendered and stayed there until police got there. They were arrested and charged with burglary. He is not facing any charges for what he did. Now, I'm not arguing he should be. I am surprised you're allowed to shoot out the tires of a car in your front lawn.
I didn't think you could either where there's houses around and stuff, like discharging a weapon like that.
Like, how does that work?
Also, I mean, you didn't.
Oh, the Tire Act in 1972.
You didn't. I guess if you knew this going into it, you could have just like stabbed him with a knife, like the tires.
Well, is it hard to pop a tire?
I don't know. I'm just thinking like maybe you didn't. I mean, maybe it was the fun of it. Maybe you were looking for the fun of it of shooting out the.
Oh,
tires.
that's got to be a ball, man.
Shoot, well, I don't know. I'm worried about a ricochet. I'm not a great shot. Look at you, man. All right, take this. Oh God, no!
It could also,
oh God, I made a mistake.
It could also be you wanted them to hear the tires.
Okay.
You know?
Okay, good point. Well, you could also, while you're stabbing it, yell, I'm stabbing out your tires with a knife, right? We got Instagram messages coming in. Duffy on WCMF, easiest way to get us. Brett writes, don't be a bitch. This happened in a really small town. I'm sure he knew who they were and that he would not be in danger. All right, let's say that's the case.
All right.
Let's say Brett's right. He knew these people. If you did do that, you'd know who they were and where you could find them after.
It's true.
Right? I mean, you have their car, you have their license plate.
Or you could have just shouted out their name. I'm out here with a gun, Bill.
Could you imagine living in this neighborhood, looking out the window to see one of your neighbors shooting out tires? Because you wouldn't know immediately what's happening.
Right.
I would figure domestic squabble.
Right?
Right. It's like a Richard Pryor moment.
Yes. I mean, or are they pissed at someone that just knocked on their door trying to sell them a vacuum cleaner?
Yeah.
Or was aggressively selling them chocolate bars?
I said no solicitors.
Well, no. I mean, like, you wouldn't know. I don't know.
I wouldn't know what to think.
I don't even think stopping a burglar would have crossed my mind if I look out a window and see my neighbor shooting out a bunch of tires.
I wouldn't either.
Right?
Yeah.
Ugh.
Yeah, I know.
Ugh. Do you feel bad for the criminals at all?
A little bit.
Why?
Because they probably thought this was like easy pickings.
It was kind
Nobody's
of funny.
home. We're going to get in and out.
Yeah.
We're going to get rich, man. It's going to be so. Did you hear that? No, it's probably fire. No, I just heard a second one. That's not fireworks.
Troy, right? Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I do wonder how quickly they gave up. Like, did they come out, see the tires, and be like, all right, like, we're done here? Or did they try to, like, escape and think, like, all right, we're not going to get
I'm guessing there was some verbal exchange from inside the house and outside the house. Right?
I don't know.
Or did you just come slinking out with your hands up?
Yeah.
Well, look, I will say this. If you're going to use a gun to shoot out the tires and you're going to have a verbal exchange, you better have something really cool to say because everybody in your neighborhood is now paying attention.
Yep.
Like, this is going
All
to be.
eyes on you.
This is your moment.
As the shooter.
As the shooter. This is your moment. You have the gun. You have now used your gun. And, I mean, thankfully, most gun owners don't ever fire their gun outside of a range or in their backyard if you live out in the country, right? So you have fired the gun. All eyes on you. You have to intimidate these burglars. What do you say to get them to come out of the house?
I guess your plans went a little flat now, didn't it?
That was good. That was really good.
That was good. You came up with that pretty quick, too.
I'm very impressed. But there's a problem.
What's that?
They have to hear you, and you can't Clint Eastwood.
I'll get a megaphone and say you can't.
Hey. Yes, your plans.
I'm guessing most guys, depending on the age, are just going to repeat what they think, like the cops say. Come out of the house with your hands up. No funny business.
I don't think the cops say funny.
No shenanigans.
But I'm saying, like, they're going to say stuff they see in, like, movies.
My dad's been a cop for over 30 years. I've never heard him say funny business one time.
Never. Yes. Your dad?
There's nothing funny about that man. He's terrible at business. Troy writes, Duffy on WCMF, easiest way to get us, says, you have to remember, the criminals don't know the house, but the homeowner does. He has the advantage in this situation and 100% is in control. And that's fine.
Right.
Okay, there's logic to that. But the funny thing about control is you're in control till you're not.
Yes, you can lose it.
Right? I mean, you don't really have much say in control when, the ball starts rolling down the hill.
Yes, that's true.
And again, I'm not sitting here saying this guy did something terribly, terribly wrong. Yeah. And again, I get the frustration of seeing your house being broken into, and we're not going to take this crap anymore. I just, Kimmy's right. You are opening yourself up to risk.
It's not always going to go the way you think it's going to. Luckily, in this situation, it did, and they were just like, yep, we give up. But there could be some people fighting to get away in a desperate situation.
I mean, hell, man, you don't know if these people are in their right minds.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I mean, what if they're all hopped up on goofballs?
Wait, they're doing a goofball?
They got 200 cc's of goofball running through their
veins. They're doing goofball, they're doing shenanigans and funny business?
All right. Tommy, you're in your neighborhood.
Yeah.
You hear the two shots. You look outside. You see that your neighbor, who you like the guy, has shot the tires out and has corralled the criminals.
Yeah.
In your eyes, is that guy cooler, or are you giving that guy a wider berth?
Oh.
After it's all done.
All
said and done.
All shenanigans are over. Yep. No, we're done with the funny business.
No more funny business.
I think I got to give him a wide berth.
Really?
Yeah.
This is your fantasy.
Yeah, but I don't want to see it.
No, but wait a minute.
Not in my neighborhood.
Fantasies are great.
That's what he would also yell.
Yeah.
Not in my neighborhood.
You've argued for years on this show that you should be allowed to get a gun.
Yes.
Your wife will not allow you to get a gun. This is when the gun would come in handy.
Try that on a private drive.
Yet, if you watched a guy do exactly what you've always
discharge a firearm into a car,
you wouldn't want anything.
I would probably be disturbed in the moment. Yes. I'm a big pansy.
All right, so
I'm a sissy boy.
So let's say they're going to have a party for the guy.
All right.
The neighborhood, they're going to throw a party. He is keeping the neighborhood safe. We want to say thank you for what you've done because he put himself out there, right? All right. Are you bringing a gift for him?
Well, a covered dish for sure.
Well, you think deviled eggs is good enough for protecting the
I
crime?
I don't know. Yeah, that's a good point. All right, so I bring a little gift?
Yeah.
I guess you'd have to if you're going to the party.
Okay. Do you say thank you to him face to face?
I wouldn't start out that way. I'd be, wow, okay, crazy day yesterday, huh?
Oh, wait, you don't even mention the fact that you shot the tires?
No, I get no, crazy day.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
But I don't know if I'm going to thank him. I don't want him to encourage to shoot other things he doesn't like in the neighborhood.
Well, that's the other problem you're risking.
Like, is he going to
right?
shoot the kid shooting hoops at 9 o'clock at night? Is he going to shoot the basketball out of the kid's hand? He's in a deflating mood. You know what they call me in these parts? The deflator.
You did so good.
Yeah.
With your plan fell flat.
Guess your basketball plans went a little flat.
No, you can't use the same line.
Why not?
Yeah, why not?
What is it, the sequel?
Yes.
All right, just, be careful with your guns, everybody.
Yes.
Yeah. Try not to shoot them. Ideally, you don't shoot the gun.
Yeah, there you go.
All right, let's go from a crime of burglary to a crime of having something that you shouldn't have. And what's cruel about this story, even though if the allegations are true, this woman broke the law.
Yeah.
This thing that she had, she didn't even have when it was discovered. She once had it. And look, you bring this, it's a party time.
All right.
But, as your age changes having this in your possession, it looks one way at 20, 30.
Looks cool.
It looks another way past that. And we'll get into the story. We'll do it next here in the break room. Let's see you, man. This chick is definitely here to party.
Okay.
That is if the allegations are true.
Yeah.
And what's interesting about what she allegedly had is at a certain age, you are the life of the party.
Yeah.
But when you get to an age above that, and this comes out,
yeah.
this may cause people to avoid you and never talk to you.
So you're a little too old for this?
I'm going to let you decide because you've been around longer than I have. All right. You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF. Couple of things.
Yeah.
First off, you can go to WCMF.com and enter for your chance to win a 4-pack of tickets to see Return to Paradise Styx Tribute Band. That's bands at Barnard August 12th. So you can go check that out. I read the wrong one. So I'll read the other one in a little while. But more importantly.
I can't wait.
More importantly.
Yeah.
Where They Widen is about 30 minutes away.
All
Kitty's
right.
got her posts. We missed it last week thanks to my daughter playing hockey in Miami, but we're back this week to do it. Where They Whining in about 30 minutes here in the break room on CMF. Thomas,
Yeah, bye.
this story starts with a trip to the casino.
Oh, okay.
A 56-year-old woman from Rochester took the drive out to Farmington to go hang out at Finger Lakes Casino and Racetrack.
Nice day.
And according to the Finger Lakes Daily News,
Yeah, what happened?
she left something behind.
Oh, she just forgot something?
Well, yeah, we all forget things, right?
Yeah.
It's no big deal. Except whatever she forgot had something inside. And please say that something inside was cocaine.
Oh.
When casino employees found the alleged cocaine,
Yeah.
they were obligated to call the cops.
Right.
Yeah.
When the cops got there, they say the property that belonged to this woman contained cocaine and drug paraphernalia. The 56-year-old woman was tracked down. She was arrested. She was charged with 7th-degree possession of a controlled substance. I didn't know degrees went down that low.
Okay.
She has a court date coming up. And look, I'm not here to judge.
Yeah.
I am not here to tell people what they should and shouldn't do.
Okay.
But, Tommy, I'm going to tell you a sentence, and I want you to react accordingly.
All right.
Hey, Tommy, I'd like you to meet this new friend of mine. She's a 56-year-old woman who brought cocaine to the racino.
What?
Is that your reaction? What? If I told you.
Party.
If I told you there was a 56-year-old woman I know that brings cocaine to the racino, your first thought of that woman would be?
Trash.
Oh, for God's sakes, you don't have to be that harsh.
Where did you think he was going?
But it is, man. You're at the racino doing a bump. And you brought it into the casino.
Yeah.
Where they literally stop you as you walk in.
Yeah, well, they
Also
only
good
ask.
point.
They only
Yeah.
ask for your ID. They don't
You
ask.
better
if you
hope
have,
they haven't changed the policies.
Well, if you ask if they ask if you have cocaine, you simply say no. No, I do not.
No, but I would like some.
Look, I didn't know that 56-year-olds bringing cocaine to the racino existed.
It also doesn't seem like a place you need it.
Yeah, that's a dangerous game.
No, but you're going to stay up. You're going to play for a while.
Well, yeah, but can you imagine how fast you're hitting those
You
buttons
could-
on the machine?
and you could probably,
You can also just drink some caffeine.
or just go out to your car and do a line.
Well, no, that's
Okay.
going to be more suspicious.
Not if that's a pretty
Keep
big
leaving
parking
and
lot. Not that
showing
I'm
back
giving
up.
you suggestions here, but
The reason I'm asking you this question
Yeah.
is because you're a man, I hope I'm not speaking out of turn,
No.
who has imbibed once or twice back in the day.
yes, I have.
Okay. And you've also said in the past, when other cocaine stories have come up, that today, if you were a single man,
Yeah.
you would go do cocaine.
I would try. Yeah.
You would try cocaine.
Yeah.
And I have said to you multiple times, your heart would explode the
I
second
got a
you
good
tried it.
heart.
You-
Let's find out.
Okay.
Put
So-
it to the test.
So for you, on one hand, to be a man who would say, I would do it if I was a single guy and I knew I wouldn't get in trouble, I'm surprised you are judging this woman as harshly as you are.
Well, it's a very sad story. It sounds like she went there alone.
There's nothing in the story that says
But
she
there's
went there alone.
also nothing to say that she went with anybody.
Well, it says she left something behind.
Right.
She could have. Nobody goes alone with cocaine to the
Anytime-
racino.
well, I'm going to tell you something. And maybe it's different at your house. When my wife and I go out, I always say, make sure you bring the cocaine and don't leave it there. Honey, did you lock the door and get the coke? We're going to the racino, man.
Give me. Are you?
All those things scream like somebody in their 50s with cocaine.
Yeah.
I assume they do it alone.
Yeah.
I didn't think cocaine was an alone drug.
It's not when you're young and being social. I think it is once you reach a certain age.
Yeah, all your coke buddies are dead. So if you had hardcore coke buddies,
There's not a lot of people around
Right.
probably that are still in that same place in life where
All
they're
right.
at the Racino doing
I
cocaine.
will say this. Let's say I'm a single guy and I go down to the Racino.
Sure.
I'm going to slide into the sports bar, get a cocktail.
Yeah.
And I see, the queen of the silver dollar over there. She's sitting there too. We strike up a conversation, and she's pretty fine.
Uh huh.
But then she says, "Hey, man, I'll go out to my car and do some coke.
She's got an awfully deep voice.
Well, from all that cocaine she's been doing. I don't think any 56-year-old woman who's been doing cocaine a long time has a soft voice.
Okay, fair enough.
It's bourbon and cocaine. I don't know if that'd be a game changer or not.
You wait again. You just said you would do cocaine as a single man.
I'm saying, like, I don't think it would deter me from going out to the car with her as a single person and having some cocaine and maybe a little fun in the car.
So you're judging this woman, yet the exact same kind of woman who approached you at the exact place, you would be like, yeah, I'm game.
Yeah, because I think I'm going to get a little action.
I don't get you at all. I don't get you at all.
Well, it's like a little opportunity fell in your lap.
Okay, that was the argument I was making a second ago. You're like, no. And now that I think about it, yeah, I'll totally finger blast a chick with cocaine at the Racino. That's what you're saying.
Yes, that's what I'm saying.
Jack writes us on Instagram, Duff and WCMF. Again, we're talking about this 56-year-old woman. She left something behind at a Racino when it was found by the folks that work there.
Yeah.
They say they found cocaine inside. Were forced to call the police. Police located this woman. She was arrested, charged with 7th-degree possession of a controlled substance, a 56-year-old woman with cocaine at the Racino. Jack writes us, my dad, also 56, got fired from a job for failing a drug test with cocaine. If you're old enough to retire, you'd think you'd be old enough to consider heart failure. I mean, that would be my fear.
Yeah, but if like, some people know how to work the throttle. Some people do.
Hey, everyone that's ever died of a drug overdose thought they knew how to work the throttle.
But some people actually are good at
it. Keep going.
Not that guy.
Yeah, okay.
But there are hardcore. I mean, there are people that ship with drugs their whole life.
Yes, you're right.
I mean, They had the tiger by the tail.
Okay. Again, that is what every person that is playing with death says. And I don't mean to sound...
Now you sound like that guidance counselor.
I don't mean to sound like Reefer Madness, but you yourself just said at 56, all your hardcore coke buddies are dead.
Right, the ones that didn't know how to do it.
Okay, gotcha.
They had the bad coke.
All right, I think we could do a graph.
All right, let's do it.
Because, when you're in your 20s, having cocaine makes you more popular. Right? And I would argue that continues to crest up until a certain age.
Yeah.
And then there's going to be a top, and then you're going to start to become more of a pariah.
And then you start to separate yourself from the guy that's still doing cocaine.
Yeah.
Exactly. All right, so if we're going to do the graph, at what age is the peak and it starts to come down?
Oh, the peak.
The peak?
The peak.
28.
The most pop, you're 28.
28 is you're at peak coke popularity in your life.
All right. So at 35.
35, man. Now you look like you do coke.
So that is when people start to avoid you.
A little later than that, now you dress like you went broke on coke.
Broke? Okay. Who sounds like a guidance counselor? Don't go broke on coke and be a joke.
That's a really good slogan, though. We could make money on that.
No, we can't.
Yes, we could.
You're pro-cocaine. How are you going to do that?
Well, don't tell the kids.
You just said it into a microphone.
Like, it almost, at that point, if you have a buddy that's still doing it on a regular basis, it's almost less about the cocaine and more about, like, I just want to go to bed now. I don't really feel like staying out any longer. Like, you're on your own.
Like, you got a problem when you have stains on your clothes and they're on your back. I don't know how that got there, man.
Look, I've never done coke. I've always been too... Len Bias scared me out of doing coke.
Oh, my God, Len Bias. It's an ancient history. Why don't you say, like, Teddy Roosevelt died from blow?
Well, no, it was a big story when I was a kid.
By the way, there was blow all around the White House back then.
It was a big story when I was a kid. And don't forget, Kimmy and I were the Just Say No generation.
Hey, it changed the Celtics.
Terrified us.
It really did.
They only won 7 championships after that.
But, like, even when I was a kid, like in my 20s, like, being around coke wasn't like a deal breaker for me.
Yeah.
Like,
I mean, it was all around.
I mean, it wasn't around a ton. Because, again, I would argue our generation.
Well, you hung out with a lot of fatties.
Yeah, they were sprinkling out their lasagna. I would argue, Kimmy, our generation was probably the least receptive to cocaine.
Oh, they pounded it into you kids, man.
Based on the just so you know thing.
Yeah.
But I feel like once you became an adult, you still saw people do it. I mean, it wasn't like nobody did. It wasn't.
You're right. But it was a rare sight for me, and I was in show business, for God's sakes.
Yeah, well, not when you showed up.
Well, no, I mean,
even if you didn't,
people really needed cocaine.
Even if you didn't,
did they pass it out at the club? Was it 2 bump minimum? They were hoping you got bumped.
You were saying, Kimmy?
Even if you didn't see it, there was still like 1 or 2 people that hung around that always pushed it or always did it themselves. Like, it was always there if you wanted to do it.
No, you're not wrong. I guess what I'm saying is I'm 40 years old.
Yeah.
Right? And I got married young and had the kids, so like I wasn't partying a ton. But I've seen cocaine out in the open probably 15 times in my life. Whereas when you tell stories, it seems like it was a constant thing, like every weekend.
Yes, and when I came into the radio business, it was just getting phased out. So it was still around.
Okay.
You know what I mean? And fairly open, which I was kind of shocked.
Like, Kimmy, I mean, you were single until you were, what, 28? You weren't married? Met your husband?
Oh, probably like 25,
okay.
26.
How many times do you think you've seen cocaine being done openly?
I saw it a lot. Oh, not done openly. I've seen it, like, in bathroom. I mean, I did see it. It wasn't, like, out of the question to come across it every now and then.
It's just weird to me, and I don't know if it's
and I also know people still to this day that, like if they'll do it on like special occasions.
No, I know, and I avoid those people.
And it's always like they'll bring it out and everybody's like, no thanks. And they're not like embarrassed when people say no. And it's
my birthday
amazing.
blow.
Yeah, but they'll be like, nobody wants to do. Like they're shocked when everybody's like, nah, man, I'll pass.
But that's what I mean, though, is like I'm at an age now where if I find out someone that I hang out with on a regular basis is going to have that in their pocket, I'm not going near them. Like, I don't want to spend time with you, and I don't mean to be judgy. I don't want to take that risk. I don't know what you're capable of.
I don't get why.
No, but let's say you're out.
Well, I mean, there's a reason why.
But let's say you're out having drinks with a couple of couples. Like, it's just a normal night.
Yeah.
And you find out that they go in the bathroom and do a hit.
Yeah, I'm finding a reason to get out of there.
Really?
Yeah, I don't want.
I mean, but their demeanor doesn't change. Everything's cool.
I don't want to be a part of it now, man. Like,
but you're not. I mean, that's my point. Like, they went into the bathroom. You kind of know what's going on here.
I am still involved in some way, being in
so
that
you're
conversation. Out. Yeah, I'm going to find a way to excuse myself. I'm 40. I got 2 kids.
Oh, I'm 40. That stuff's illegal.
I love how you
Hey, you ever heard of lead bias, goddammit?
I love how you think you're so cool.
You know, Teddy Roosevelt is doing the White House.
Oh, so... So your wife would be cool hanging out with that couple?
No.
Oh, you bitch ass bitch.
My wife's a square.
Okay, so you would convince her, honey, let's hang around with the couple that does cocaine.
Square don't listen.
I know this is going to sound weird, but I don't think I would be out on that. I
really?
think I want to watch this unfold.
I don't want to be. You can party though.
I don't want any part of it.
No, I'm not either.
But I'm there to watch the self-destruction.
I also
and it's not even self-destruction. They're just having a little fun.
No, it is destruction. I mean, look, man.
I'm drinking. I want to judge you for doing cocaine.
You're not going to die in an instant from drinking. You're not. I mean, there's no alcohol that they're going to serve at a bar where you're going to drink and be like,
well, look what happened to Tiger Woods.
Usually that couple's the one everybody talks about.
I do find it funny, though, Kimmy, if you don't mind coming walking down this road with
go
me here. You know, this guy's sitting here, I do cocaine. I hang out with cocaine. I'm like Mr. Drugs, man. Check me out. I'm still cool. Hey, remember, Kimmy, when you got him marijuana gummies for Christmas?
Sure
and he was too scared to try
because
them?
I live in the House of Square.
You were too scared to try
because she scared me. She said, don't take the whole piece.
I'm scared of THC. She goes, but don't do the cocaine. Baby, about the cocaine.
I felt like I would cut the gummy and it would start talking to me.
Like, Kimmy, do you know how you keep him away from the pile of cocaine? Put a ring of gummy THC around her. Oh, no, I can't go near it. I'm scared. Going back to the story that started this conversation.
Yeah.
Again, a 56-year-old woman arrested after police say something she left behind at the Finger Lakes Racetrack and Casino had cocaine and drug paraphernalia in it. She was arrested, charged with 7th-degree possession of a controlled substance. What sucks for a woman of this age getting busted for something like this? It's possible that she has 3 separate generations of family currently alive.
Oh, yeah, that is for sure.
Her parents could still be around in her 70s or 80s. She could have kids in their late 20s or early 30s, and she could also have grandkids.
Absolutely.
Most people, when you're busted for a crime like this, only have to worry about your parents.
Yeah.
She would have to explain herself to her parents, her children, and potentially her grandchildren. If
Cocaine granny.
Yes. Like, I cannot imagine.
That sounds kind of cool, though.
Does it?
Cocaine granny?
Really?
Yeah.
So, again, you went to a wedding this weekend.
Yeah.
Right? If you found out that one of the folks there that had grandkids just was arrested for cocaine, you'd go, oh, that's a cool person. I want to talk to them.
Cocaine granny?
You just called this woman trash. I can't imagine as a grown-ass person how I would react if my mother was arrested for cocaine possession. What do you say?
About your mama?
What, like you're going to see your mother at some point. She just got popped for cocaine possession. Your brother? Your brother's in his 80s, right? He's in way better shape than you are, much more handsome.
You don't have to point any of that out. It has nothing to do with this story.
It does. If you found out your brother was arrested for cocaine possession, how do you have that conversation?
I would actually enjoy it.
Really? Would you enjoy telling your wife?
Yes, I would.
No, you wouldn't.
No, he would. He would love the gossip.
No, because then he's done seeing his brother because his wife ain't going to want to go hang out with him.
Does he see his brother anyways?
It's Florida, man. She'll go.
Okay.
You know how it is. Oh, it's Florida? Yeah. Oh, there's a beach? Oh, okay.
Ryan writes us on Instagram, Duffy at WCMF. I've been asked twice to do blow by 2 different dudes. Always say no, but thank you. I appreciate you wanting to share with me.
Well, how polite.
All right. $17,000.
What? Who?
Or $1 million.
Well, you take the mill.
Well, okay, obviously you take the mill, you idiot. That's not the question here. There is an NFL.
Well, you kind of made it sound like a question.
You didn't let me.
Because your voice went up.
You didn't let me finish. You just jump in. Cocaine! Gummies! $1 million! An NFL star presented a player on a team he was on a couple years ago with an opportunity. He was going to give him a check for $17,000.
All right.
And that dude started negotiating. And it went terrible for that dude. But someone in this story is a dick.
Yeah.
We need to decide which one is the bigger dick.
Oh.
And we'll get to it next here in the break room on CMF. someone here is a dick. Maybe they're both dicks.
Okay.
But who's the bigger dick? You hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF. We got Where They Whining coming up in just a little while. Massage those brains, look around wherever you're driving, make sure you are aware of your surroundings.
All right.
It'll help you figure out where they whining in just a little while here in the break room on CMF. Tommy, you are familiar with Davante Adams?
Yeah, but how?
He is a wide receiver. He plays for the Rams now, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, he's out in Los Angeles.
Yes, but 2 years ago, he was traded to the New York Jets.
Oh.
Aaron Rodgers, really good buddy.
Okay.
In the middle of the season, they traded for him, and he shows up in New York. And Davante Adams, he's a big deal, right? He wears number 17.
Okay.
And he decided that he wanted to wear number 17 when he got to New York. So when he gets into the locker room, there is a younger player, I guess a no-name guy, who was wearing number 17. And Adams walks up to him and says, listen, he's got a backpack.
Yeah.
He goes, I've got $17,000 in cash.
Wait, in cash?
In cash, in this backpack. It's yours if you give me that number 17.
Sold.
And the young player looks at him and says, yeah, I appreciate you and all you've done.
Yeah.
You're great. I'm going to need $1 million.
Wait. He wasn't joking.
No, he was dead ass serious. So Davante Adams, then starting to negotiate, goes, all right, I'll give you the $17,000. I'll also buy new jerseys for all of your family, right? I know they probably have your number, so whatever number you choose, it's on me, your friends, your family. I'll get them outfitted. I'll take care of you.
Yeah.
And the guy goes, no, I appreciate that, but the number's $1 million. All right, so So on one hand, Davante Adams is definitely lowballing this kid.
Sure.
Right?
But he's standing there with cash.
Yes, but these numbers go for six figures. Legit.
Oh, like on other teams.
Yes, like superstars that want to come in. Okay. Like these numbers can go for six figures. For example,
when they want to
do the numbers.
Oh, I didn't know this was a thing.
So, for example,
so the kid knows that.
There was a guy named Jeff Fiegels. I think it was Jeff Fiegels. Maybe. Kimmy, can you Google the giant who gave his number to both Eli Manning and Plaxico Burress? Long story short, he just happened to pick the two numbers everybody wanted. When Eli Manning came in, I believe he bought him a new car.
Okay.
And then when Plaxico Burress came in, he was supposed to build him an outdoor kitchen. Like, we're talking that kind of money. Big bank. And that was like 25 years ago. Was it Jeff Fiegels?
Jeff Fiegels.
Okay.
You got it.
Thank you.
Number 10.
So offering $17,000 for this number is a low ball. $1 million is also a lot of money.
Yes.
So right now, who's the bigger dick?
I guess the kid, because you're turning down cold cash that the guy's handing you right now.
Okay.
You could have that money right now.
Yeah.
You ain't wait on nothing.
Mm-hmm. But
here's your laundry. Give me $17,000.
But it's a low amount of money.
It's low, but this kid's going so high to basically say, "No, I'm not giving you my number." Well, I mean, you're basically might as well just say, "I'm not giving you my number."
But I mean, Adams doesn't even try to negotiate himself up, right? Like maybe you find somewhere in the middle, you get to like $80,000-$90,000. All right, so they're at an impasse.
Yeah.
And Davante Adams really wanted that number.
All right.
In an interview this week, Adams says after the man would not give him $17,000 for his number, he went to the owner of the Jets.
I'm telling on you.
Yes.
To Woody Johnson?
He went to Woody Johnson and said, I'm going to wear number 17. Woody Johnson went down to the equipment folks, took that number from the kid, and gave it to Davante Adams, and the kid got nothing.
Oh.
He got nothing for it.
Okay.
Really, really great start as teammates.
Who's the bigger dick?
Woody Johnson.
Oh, how are you not blaming
this millionaire, bazillionaire walks down and punks out this kid for doing the same thing Woody Johnson would do, being a good negotiator.
But okay.
You know what I'm saying?
Wait, he's a good negotiator? You just said he was a terrible negotiator.
Well, I mean, like he's holding out. Woody Johnson would hold out for more money, right? That's how he got to be rich.
Yeah, but now he's rich. He gets to make all the rules.
I think there's three dicks in this story.
Okay.
Two.
Now, by the way, I don't know which Johnson it was. That could have been Woody Johnson would have been back stateside. So, yes, it was Woody Johnson. Yes.
Man, wow, I feel bad for that kid.
Bro, no kidding,
but I know,
man.
but he did have $17,000.
But $17,000 is ass
It also
money.
makes Davante look like such a bitch. He went up tattletaling.
Not great.
And he was the one that told the story in this interview this week.
He thought he looked cool?
Yes. I don't know. I mean, I don't know if he was just telling a funny story.
Like, hey, I won.
But you look like a real bully.
I agree with you. I don't know.
A rich bully.
Why this story would fall out of your mouth.
Yeah, that is strange.
And, like, what gets even stranger is, like, all of these guys were on the same team for the rest of the year. How uncomfortable is that receiver room?
No kidding.
That's what I mean. Like, this is like this is how you're kickstarting your relationship with your teammates, essentially. Because there are also going to be, it doesn't just affect those two.
Yeah,
there
let's
could
say
be guys
Davante
that
gets
take
injured.
sides. Yeah.
You'd be that one guy that doesn't kneel and pray.
You're just going to stand there while he's writhing around your head?
Yeah, how's that? Look what Jesus did to your knee.
You're looking for that backpack in his locker while he's rolling around. Well, I mean, look. It was.
I would almost, this is terrible to say.
Yeah.
But if I got F like that, I see some fancy watch sitting there.
You're gonna steal?
Steal nothing, man. Shouldn't leave your stuff out.
All right. There was
I don't know who took it.
There was also a member of the New York Yankees a couple of years ago who stole the equipment from Derek Jeter and pawned it, and his career ended.
Yeah, he was going to end anyway. These careers have a very good shelf life.
252 WCMF. Wide receiver Davante Adams told a story this week during the interview. When he was traded to the Jets 2 years ago, he wanted to wear number 17. There was a guy on the team that already had it. He doesn't name who the guy was. I'm sure we can go back and find the roster if we wanted to. He said he had $17,000 in cash in a backpack and said, "Give me 17. The 17 grand is yours." And the guy was very polite and said, "Yeah, I'm going to need $1 million." And Davante then offered to pay for new jerseys for his entire family and friend group, and he said, "Nope, still going to need $1 million." So instead of negotiating, Davante Adams went to the owner of the Jets, said, "I will wear 17." The owner went down to the equipment staff, said, "Give him 17," and they ripped it off the back of his kid, and he got no money out of it. I love hearing these stories.
Yeah.
Because if you come back with me,
let's go back
to that 2024 Jets team. That was the second year of Aaron Rodgers, the first year he actually played.
Yeah.
Right? He insisted they traded for Davante Adams. There were rumors that locker room was just a complete shiznit show.
Yeah.
And we watched it. From what we saw from the outside. Great. I mean, this is also going on in the background. Yeah. You're right. The first impression this man makes is, this is mine now.
I'm going to take what I want.
I'm going to bully people.
I'm the new guy, but... Here I come.
And he's only here because he's friends with Aaron Rodgers in the first place, who didn't seem to be making friends while he was in New York.
So that was the demise of the Jets, right? I mean, they haven't really recovered.
Well, the demise of the Jets has been happening since Rex Ryan left. But yes, it's what a disaster situation. Let's hope to God that is not happening here. All right, it's about that time, ladies and gentlemen.
Do it.
We missed last week, and that was my fault, which means we'll do it double as hard today.
Yeah.
Kimmy's got a post in the neighborhood app. She's going to read it out loud. We're going to listen. We're going to figure out where they went, and we're going to do it next here in the break room on CMF. It is Tuesday. It is 9 o'clock. It's time, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's do it, buddy.
Where They Whining. You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF. If you are new to this game, here's how it works. Kimmy's got a post from the neighborhood apps. You guys send them to her. We are forever appreciative. She's going to read that out loud. But before she does, she goes through it. She removes street names and town references as not to give it away right away. But there are still enough little details in what she will read you that if you listen, you will be able to figure out which town, village, or neighborhood inside the city of Rochester this post came from. And when you figure it out and there is a phone line open, you call us at 252-WCMF, 252-9263, and you tell us where they whining. This game brings out the worst in everybody, like legitimately. And if you would like to watch a bunch of friends scream at each other over what town it could be in, you can log on to our live stream right now, WCMF.com, YouTube, or Twitch, The Break Room WCMF on YouTube or Twitch. Tommy's got a dynamite outfit on this morning.
What's wrong with that?
You look like deflated Mick Jagger. Like if they did a wobbly arm Mick Jagger outside of a car dealership. All right. We did not do this last week.
Nope.
Because I was in Miami watching my daughter play hockey. But we are back.
All right.
And we're going to do it for you twice as hard.
Ooh.
I think the hole's empty, too.
We didn't have a winner 2 weeks ago. You're right.
I don't believe so.
So it's a gaping hole.
A big old gaping Ben hole. What every woman dreams of. Tommy, are you ready?
I'm ready, buddy.
Kimmy, are you ready?
I'm ready.
Let's do it.
Spencerport! Yates! Henrietta! Where they whining?
I am so sick of the loud bonfire parties on blank. It is midnight on a Tuesday, and kids are screaming and playing thumping music somewhere back in the wooded area between blank and blank. I'm a neighborhood over, and I can hear it through my closed windows. Where are the parents? Oh, right. You are the ones providing the firewood and ignoring the noise while the rest of us have to work tomorrow. Must be nice. Some of us actually need sleep. Not only are these teen bonfire parties loud, but it is incredibly dangerous. These kids are building massive fires completely unsupervised on property that isn't theirs. I have drone footage to prove it.
He's a drone.
Winds are picking up, embers are flying towards trees, and I highly doubt any of them have a hose ready. Do parents realize how fast a house can catch fire? Letting teenagers build a bonfire without adults present is pure negligence. One shift in the wind and this whole neighborhood goes up in smoke. If the parents of these kids don't do something about it, I will go to the police with my video footage. It's clear enough, and they will it's clear enough that they will be able to identify your teenager. Grow up and start being a responsible parent.
This person sent a covert drone to collect bonfire evidence.
Footage.
Right. By the way, is it legal to film someone else's kids' faces?
No idea.
Well, it's probably at night because it's a bonfire, so I'm guessing you can't see their face.
No, he literally just said.
According to this person,
it's clear as day.
I will go to police with my video footage. It's clear enough that they will be able to identify your teenager.
Because it's not their property.
Right.
Right? So you can't argue like you had surveillance footage. That's kind of problematic.
Okay.
All right. That aside, there are a lot of details here.
Yeah.
Oh, you look...
But, all right, go ahead.
No, I mean, you look confident.
Do your pitch.
Go ahead. What are you hearing?
So it's got to be in an area where you have a lot of open space, but you also
you think so? You don't think they were doing this in an alleyway in the city, you dumbass?
Hold on.
Wait. Here comes that new segment. Tommy says the world's most obvious things.
But you also have to have, you're also a droney.
Uh-huh.
I mean, this kind of reeks east side to me.
Oh, you think so?
Yeah. This isn't west side.
Okay.
Because west side, you just burn tires. So I'm going to go east side.
Uh-huh.
But you need some space. But you need nice homes that you want to protect.
Sure.
So I am going Penfield.
That is the worst pick I've ever heard.
I say anything you say that. Get a new line. Every time.
No, like that is one of the worst picks you've had.
Worse.
This is one of the worst picks you've had in months. They don't do bonfires in Penfield.
Yes, they do.
No, they don't. They have like what you have in the backyard, where we just click, click, boom, little fire. It's made out of stained glass. It's wonderful. I don't risk splinters.
So the children
in my soft
have a fire pit.
They have a fire pit.
They have a gas-powered fire pit.
That's exactly what they have.
No, I'm going with Penfield.
This is the easiest Where They Whining we've ever had.
Oh, so you're going to win.
Man.
Oh, I know I'm going to win.
Huh?
Yes, I know. Look,
You've never been to a bonfire.
I live at bonfires.
Okay.
He has his own bonfire pit.
I have a bonfire pit.
Vandalism is not a bonfire.
I lived at these bonfire parties when I was a teenager, and the place that is being described is in one specific location in the town of Hilton. They whining in Hilton.
Because it's the country.
Well, look, it is the country, right? You also have people, these damn kids, only in the country do kids think they can get away with having a midnight Tuesday bonfire.
So these are privileged, entitled country folk.
Yeah, because we also found out that there may be wealth in Hilton that showed up in the last couple of years. So you have Guy who is protecting his own house.
Well, then wouldn't they have those fancy fire pits with the stained glass? No,
they're like... By the way, you doing that voice fits perfectly with your outfit. I don't know who you think you're. I have never been more confident in my life. They are whining in Hilton. The phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. We have one rule and one rule only.
What's that?
You get a single pick.
Yeah.
If you are on hold and you hear someone else say the town that you were going to say, you got two options. You can hang up and try again next week. We will not be upset. Or pick a different town. If we answer the phone and you say, I was going to say, but then I went, you have been disqualified, and the commissioner has all final say. Are we ready?
I'm ready.
252-WCMF, let's start by taking a trip out to the slums. Slum Mike, where are they whining?
I'll say Fairport.
Why Fairport?
I have no idea. I'm tired. That's just a shot in the dark.
You had the first pick, you douchebag.
A lot of towns on the board.
That's why I'm calling early, because I want to go to bed.
This isn't a part-time job. You don't have to call.
We didn't call you.
Yeah, you called us. Okay, all right. Great pick, Mike. Great pick.
Fairport.
There isn't. Is there space in Fairport?
I can't think of it. It's tight. Fairport's too tight.
Tight.
It's a tight town, bro.
Tight.
All the way around.
Again, like no one is forcing you to call the show.
Yeah.
252-WCMF. Let's talk to Woody. Woody, where are they whining, buddy?
I am going with the Coit.
Why are you on the Coit?
There is a mixture of hardwoods and woody areas and neighborhoods. Hilton only has one neighborhood, and it's Hilton. That's why you're wrong.
Wow, a little aggressive today, Woody. Jeez.
Oh, yeah. Well, I've already had a shot. I'm working on my second beer.
All right. Attaboy. Way to get after it at 9:14.
It was nice knowing you.
Please tell me you're a shift worker.
Yes.
Okay, good. Good. All right. Well, go enjoy your happy hour. We got you for Rondecoit. Have a good rest of the day. There goes drunken, angry Woody. Don't you talk to me like that! 252-WCMF. Let's talk to Mark. Mark, where are they whining?
I'm going to say Webster.
Why are you going to say Webster?
I'm going to say Webster because there's a bunch of new tracks going in, and there's still woods left there.
We got a little woods left.
That's an interesting thought. Towns in transition.
Yeah, because that also puts up right on 315.
Well, are we talking 315 way or are we talking the other way?
I'm talking Webster.
No, all of Webster. Every inch of Webster.
He goes both ways this guy. I go over here and I go over there.
And he's looking at me like, what do you want from me? Mark, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. No, that is an interesting thought. There are a couple of towns here where they are building further out.
Yeah.
Where there was space where kids would have
been. Kind of like where you live now.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Like, you're right. 10 years ago.
Encroachment.
Well, I wouldn't call it encroachment. People need a place to live. Why do you say it like that?
I call it douchebag flight.
I love guys like you, right? Like I'm living here. It also used to be nothing, but now that I'm here, there should be nothing around me.
Right. That's it. We're done.
Stop building after I built it.
We're done.
252-WCMF. Let's talk to Cody. Cody, where are they whining, bud?
I'm going to take Spencerport.
Why Spencerport?
Because there's a lot of people who do giant bonfires right in the Ogden area around Spencerport. This person is in Spencerport complaining about that because Spencerport is in Ogden, and everybody in Ogden thinks they're rural country when they're literally a stone's throw away.
All right, so you don't look
this
at
is a Spencerport person.
Okay, all right. I mean, it's not the worst pick in the whole world.
But they're living a country lie out there in Ogden.
They literally are. It's a country lie. They think they're country. Yet Spencerport's in their backyard. It's true.
Okay. Cody, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. Kimmy, we've talked on this show multiple times about Spencerport.
Yeah, I mean, like, so they call them, to Cody's point, you can't be country and the Pittsford of the West Side.
Okay.
You got to pick one.
Well, I don't know. There are people in Pittsford that think they're country. You see the cowboy boots and the lifted trucks on some, like, punk-ass 22-year-old kid. Listen to Brantley Galberth. Brantley Galden.
I think you just made up a name.
Okay. Or is that actually? I think you can say any combination of Brantley and another like country sounding name, and they do have a top 40 hit right now.
Brantley Jackson.
I love him.
There you go.
Yeah, he's really good.
He just opened up for Chenley Gilfine at Darien Lake.
No kidding.
Yeah.
You know who's the opening act, right?
Who's that?
Dixie Jugs. Really talented girls.
252 WCMF.
They're both from Acton.
They're living a country lie out there right here. Let's get a lady mixed in here. Big fan of Dixie Jugs. Alicia's on CMF. Hello, Alicia. Where they whining?
Hey, I'm going to say Brockport.
You go with Brockport.
Yes.
Why Brockport?
Because my brother used to go to SUNY Brockport, and he and his friends would always do bonfires at different friends' house. So I don't know if maybe they were one of the groups that were complained about, but it's out in the country.
Okay.
I know that they have fun even on the weekdays
Country
after their
fun.
classes.
Okay. All right.
And leave them alone. They're having fun. Quiet fun.
I agree with you. Alicia, let me ask you a question. Is Brockport living a country lie?
I think so. It's, it's to me, it seems very country. It's nice.
Oh, so they're not living a country lie.
I don't know.
Okay, great call, Alicia.
She don't know.
You really nailed it from front to back there. Enjoy
I know.
Enjoy the Dixie Jug Show. Thank you for the call. Have a good rest of the day. There goes Alicia, 252 WCMF. Let's get one more in before we get a reread for the folks just joining us. I want to try and pick the douchiest name that we have sitting on hold.
Okay.
And I think I got it.
Right.
Because Devin's on CMF. Devin, where they whining, Devin?
Oh, boy. I'm thinking Macedon.
Why Macedon? You sound like one of the giant Muppets.
Macedon. Well, I just think, I don't know, there's a lot of wooded areas out there, they could potentials for big bonfires,
Okay.
You sound like a guy that I would run into in a wooded area.
No, you know what he sounds like? He sounds like the first guy you run into in like a quiet Old West town.
Oh, okay.
Who's like alarmingly polite yet aggressive. I just want you to know this is a quiet town. And if you mind.
Tommy sounds like he gets on his knees for Danny Wegmans.
Jesus Christ, man. That was a quick jump.
Wow.
So much for the kind words in a country town.
Peace out, douches.
All right. Bye, Devin. Dear God. I know I called him a douche and everything.
Oh,
wow. 252 WCMF. Can we get a reread for the folks that are just joining?
We're going to move on.
Worst Muppet ever.
I am so sick of the loud bonfire parties on blank. It is midnight on a Tuesday, and kids are screaming and playing thumping music somewhere back in the wooded area between blank and blank. I'm a neighborhood over, and I can hear it through my closed windows. Where are the parents? Oh, right. You are the ones providing the firewood and ignoring the noise while the rest of us have to work tomorrow. Must be nice. Some of us actually need to sleep. Not only are these teen bonfire parties loud, but it is incredibly dangerous. These kids are building massive fires, completely unsupervised on property that isn't theirs. I have drone footage to prove it. Winds are picking up, embers are flying toward dry trees, and I highly doubt any of them have a hose ready. Do parents realize how fast a house can catch fire? Letting teenagers build a bonfire without adults present is pure negligence. One shift in the wind and this whole neighborhood goes up in smoke.
One of the worst Kansas songs of all time.
All we are is
shift in the wind.
If the parents of these kids don't do something about it, I will go to the police with my video footage. It is clear enough that they will be able to identify your teenager.
I fly my drone. Look your kid in the face while the embers fly.
Grow up and start being a responsible parent.
Great cover done by Dixie Jugs on that song.
Oh, very good.
252 WCMF. Let's, hold on, I'm sorry. Tommy is in Penfield. I am in Hilton. Slum Mike is in Fairport. He has a first boot. Oh, no, Fairport. He also just wrote me on Instagram that he's 5 beers deep. Woody is in Irondequoit, 2 beers deep. Mark is out in Webster. Cody is in Spencerport. Alicia is in Brockport, thanks to her brother.
Yes.
Also having bonfires out there. Devin got very aggressive after picking Macedon.
Yeah.
252 WCMF. Let's talk to Caleb. Hello, Caleb.
Hello, Duffy. So it's funny that Tommy said that they only burn tires on the west side because I seem to recall a post about a year ago, bitching about tires. And if I remember correctly, that was out in Victor.
Yeah.
So for that reason, I'm going to say Victor.
Ooh, going with a little history here.
Yeah.
You need a hobby, bro. Like, badly.
I do. I absolutely do. I need a life. But,
I
listen to you guys.
There's crocheting, there's pickleball. I mean, the opportunities are endless for you, my friend.
I know. But, the fact of the matter is I suck so long and so hard that, what are you going to do?
Just can't let it go. Can't let it go.
Can't.
All right. Well, Caleb, you suck so long. You suck so hard. Thanks for the call. Have a good rest of the day. There goes Caleb. Two suck long and hard. 252 WCMF. Let's talk to Barbara. Barbara, where are they whining?
I'm going to go with Gates.
Why Gates?
I got a feeling they're probably doing this like somewhere along the canal.
Okay.
That's like one of the reference points. So between somewhere and the canal, there's a lot of wooded area all along that area.
All right. As a former Gatesian,
yeah,
born and raised, every time we did a bonfire, we had to go to Chili. There isn't a lot of country space.
Yeah, where's the country space?
Like even the people that have woods.
The canal?
Yeah, and the canal. I don't even know what the hell are you talking about, Barbara, with the canal. You're all over the place. What are you doing? What are you doing?
Shouldn't have called.
Call yourself a listener.
Also, Tommy, the reason why you couldn't sell Bibles is because you were saying Hades instead of Haiti.
Oh,
damn it.
Come on, man.
Now you tell me.
Barbara, great call, man.
All the commission I lost.
Have a great rest of the day, Barbara. Man, we only got to wait 7 days to get that again. 252 WCMF. Let's mix another lady in here.
All right.
Julie's been waiting patiently. Julie, where are they whining?
Hey.
Hey.
I'm going to say Farmington.
Farmington?
Yeah. And I say it, my husband runs the trails there, and he says the last about week it's been fires, beer cans, crazy, just mess all up and down those trails.
Country crazy.
So that's my guess.
All right, and it sucks because, like, not only he's dealing with his chafe nips from running the canal trails,
Yeah.
or the trails out there, he's tripping over beer cans, right? Trying to keep that bod hot for you, Jules, right? Keeping you interested. Yeah, shaving that body to be aerodynamic and sexy for Jules. What were you saying?
And you can tell, Devin, I live in Macedon, and bonfires are way better than in Spencerport, all those places.
Yeah.
Number one bonfire.
All right, Julie, go make out with your husband. Thank you for the call. I appreciate it. All right, there goes Julie. 252 WCMF. A lot of douchey names today.
Okay, what you got now?
Well, we got a Colin. Hello, Colin. Where are they whining? Colin.
Oh, yeah, they're whining in Brockport.
Really?
Oh, wait, where? Colin, you suck so long and so hard. You've been disqualified.
Colin.
Alicia chose Brockport. Colin?
What's that?
Elite, you've been disqualified, bro. Did you not hear the giant horn? Brockport was already picked. Do you want to take another guess?
No, I saw something on Facebook this morning that they were wondering why there was no noise ordinance in Brockport.
Gotcha. So what is that? Do the fires get really loud? Is that why you need the noise ordinance?
No, they were partying.
Gotcha. All right, Colin.
Partying.
Great call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. He won't even
crackling.
He won't even let me goad him into buzzing him again, which makes me really mad.
Yeah.
Because I want to get 2 buzzes, minimum 2 buzzes. 252 WCMF. Let's talk to Doug. Doug, where are they whining?
Hey, we're going Rush.
Why Rush?
I don't know. There are a bunch of bums out there.
Bums?
It's such a small town. Like you just
bums.
You personally offended 13 people.
Well, I'm from Henrietta, so they are bums.
I'm from Henrietta.
We're less bums.
Wait, I don't even know. I've lived on the border of Rush for 15 years.
You can smell the bums.
I don't know where Rush begins and ends.
Well, it's kind of hard to tell because it's kind of fields.
Yeah.
Fields of bum.
One of the worst Sting songs. I'm not even going to do it. Doug, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. 252 WCMF. Let's talk to Armand. He'll settle things down. Armand, where are they whining?
Oh, man, I hope I don't get eliminated. I'm going with the Dagua.
Cannon, the Dagua. Go home. Go home.
I'm already home.
Oh, so showed me. All right, why Canandaigua?
Because it seems like a great place to be whining. You know, you got some woods, you got some rich folks, some poor folks. You know,
got them all.
I'm going.
Rich poke, 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 poke. All right, Armand, I believe you're around my age, right?
Yeah.
Did you grow up doing the bonfire thing?
Hell yeah.
Where were your bonfires?
Backyard or Genesee Valley Park.
Oh, so you were doing city bonfires?
Hell yeah. We used to always go to Genesee Valley Park and the back end. what's that, River Street or something like that, where the golf course is.
Sure.
And yeah.
Armand, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day.
It kind of feels like no matter where you grew up in Rochester, like somebody had a secret bonfire spot.
It is Is it a Rochester thing, or is this happening in communities across the world?
Don't know.
It is. You're right. Everybody, that was like a common tie that binds every teenager in Rochester.
Kind of feels like it.
Fire.
Yeah. Bonfire. 252 WCMF. Let's talk to Rich. Rich. Oh, hold on. My button's not working. Rich, where are they whining, buddy?
Well, I gotta ask, who did Armand just pick? Because I didn't hear that.
Oh, you didn't hear that one? Well, that's too bad. Now you got to roll the dice, bitch. Where are they whining?
All right. I'll roll the dice. I'm going to go Greece.
Ooh, good call. Why Greece?
Well, my 19-year-old, I think, is one of these kids doing the bonfire.
You're raising a punk, Rich?
He comes home smelling like it. Yeah, he comes home smelling like a bonfire with his half-empty bag of beers. And he said the one night that there was a drone flying over them. So I think it's Greece.
This could actually be your kid?
Look at that.
It could be my kid, yeah.
All right, Rich, would you have a problem if this was your kid?
You know, Duffy, did you do something like this? I know I did stuff like this. It's all a part of growing up.
No, look, I don't disagree with you that, we shouldn't be too harsh. Like, I wouldn't want, the law involved. But there's also a ton of stuff that I did that I made it through that I wouldn't want my kids doing.
Yeah, but sneaking off, having some fun with your friends and girls and all that stuff, that's what you want your kid to do, don't you?
I don't know. It sounds like Rich might be raising a degenerate.
Sounds like Rich's kid's a player.
A fire-setting, half a beer drinking degenerate.
He's a wood player.
A wood player. Rich, we got you for Greece. Thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. 252 WCMF. Let's talk to Donna. Hello, Donna.
Hello. Good morning.
Hello.
My guess is Hamlin.
Okay. Why Hamlin?
Because it's rural. It's got lots of woods, but yet there's pockets of neighborhoods, and there's not a lot of cops out there. It'd be like sheriffs, not like local cops. And so I could see someone being, like a drone operator and their own PI person and
drone PI guy.
No, we have talked about how Hamlin, Kimmy, doesn't actually exist, right?
That's
it
your
does
theory.
Too. There's a town of Hamlin.
No, it's not. It's not a real place. It's not. Everyone. No, I've never.
Seriously, you've never been there.
No, it's not. I've driven around the area where Hamlin's supposed to be. I've never actually been in Hamlin. I've never met anybody from Hamlin. I'm not convinced that Hamlin is a real place.
Hamlin is a place.
It's not a place. Really? You ever been to Hamlin High School?
It doesn't.
Their township is split between Hilton, Brockport, and Kendall school districts.
God, nobody asked you, lady.
No,
actually, she's defending Hamlin. So we did kind of ask her.
Because you're completely wrong. There is a town of Hamlin.
I don't know, Donna. I don't know. When's the last time you were there?
Once in a while.
Yeah,
I drive through.
Yeah, so you think.
And
yeah.
I go to their Tops occasionally because they've got a better Tops out there than Hilton does.
Better Tops.
Donna, thank you.
You should go there now.
Have a good rest of the day. They got a better Tops. You're going to go to Tops? We'll go to that one, not that one. It's a better Tops.
The good Tops.
All right. Seeing as we don't have a winner from 2 weeks ago, the last time we played, I think it's only fair that we have a man pick from his own gaping
Wait,
dark
the
hole.
namesake.
That's right. Picking from Ben's hole, ladies and gentlemen.
Inception.
Ben, where are they whining, buddy? Ben?
Yeah.
Where are they whining?
I had a bad spot there. There's so many towels that were picked. I'm going to go with Chai Why You Lie.
Chai Lie. Why Chai Lie?
Because it's country enough, but it's also kind of city enough where you get that mix, city douches that are afraid of fire and country kids that like to burn things.
Well, I think being afraid of fire is a good thing. You could ask Frankenstein.
Okay, there's a difference between being afraid of fire and respecting fire.
Always respect the fire.
Well, also,
why do I feel like they sell that on a T-shirt at the Bass Pro Shop?
I'm sure they do.
Okay, go ahead, Ben. I'm sorry.
90% of country songs are about making fire, going to the bonfire.
All right.
So you know.
All right, thank you. Thank you, Ben.
Drinking beers.
All right, Ben, thank
Have a good one, guys.
There you go. There goes Ben. I have a headache. All right. We got a lot of picks this week.
What do we got?
But unfortunately, we also have a lot of bad picks this week. Like picks you shouldn't have made.
Oh.
All right. Tommy's in Penfield. I'm in Hilton. Slum Mike is out in Fairport, and he might be drunk. Woody also might be drunk. He's out in Irondequoit. Mark is in Webster. Cody is in Spencerport, the Pittsford of the West Side. Alicia, thanks to her brother and his bonfire patterns, is in Brockport. Devin, who was very mean, he's in Macedon. Caleb, who we'd like to remind everyone sucks so long and so hard.
Yeah.
He's out in Victor. Barber is in the town of Gates. Julie chose Farmington. She's probably at home, getting after it with that running husband of hers.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, hairless and
With
sexy.
those chapped up nips.
That's right, buddy. Colin, he called up. He picked Brockport. He was disqualified. Noise complaint. Doug is out in Rush. Armand is in Canandaigua. Also found out that he was having illegal bonfires in Genesee Valley Park. The statute of limitations hopefully is expired. Rich is in the town of Greece. His 19-year-old son's getting after it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Donna is in Hamlin. Got very offended when we suggested it didn't exist. And Ben is listening to country music out in Chili. Are we ready?
Yes.
I'm ready.
Let's do it.
Pittsburgh! Victor! Where
I feel
they
good.
whining?
I feel good.
About what?
I feel good about this week. This is the most Hilton posted ever Hilton.
Now, I'm not counting out Rich's kid.
No!
Because it could have been pretty close to where Rich's kid was. However,
okay, good. All right.
they whining
Say it. Say it. Say it.
in Hilton.
Oh, my God. What did I tell you?
You got to be kidding me.
Oh, my God. Do you feel it?
I hear it.
Let it rain
I smell it.
down upon you.
It was
I can see it.
right on the verge of North Greece there, but technically Hilton.
Write it down from this point on. Any bonfire problems always come from the town of Hilton.
Why don't we start one on your face?
Look, don't get mad at me, because I'm a genius.
Genius.
A genius who just reclaimed Soul Star Chart.
Barely. You got a 1-star lead.
Unfortunately, he is now in the lead again.
Yeah, by 1 star.
How's my ass?
One star.
How's my ass look? Standing behind me.
I'm looking at it right now. You're talking through it.
Champion! I'd like to thank all of you for participating.
Nobody cares
You
about
never
you.
had a chance.
In the hole you go.
You never had a chance.
Go ahead first.
I will enjoy my time in the hole and go get myself that belt.
Ben, slam your cheeks.
Oh, a lot of country songs have songs about slamming cheeks. Let's take a break. Not a lot to do out in Hilton. That's why there's, bonfires.
Yeah, it's right here.
Someone in this room has an idea off of a story that is happening out in Lake Ontario. And I am all for.
But it's out in the lake
well,
itself?
something is happening in the lake.
Yeah.
All right.
But she has an idea
Well, I'm surprised we don't have this already to some extent.
Here's why we don't have it. Here's
Okay.
why. Because it would be the most boring thing that ever existed.
We have a lot of boring things here.
We'll get into it next here in the break room. Let's see you, man. Big things happening in the science world in Lake Ontario.
So what's going on?
Well, look, all of the sea nerds are going to love this.
Sea nerds?
Sea nerds, water nerds, lake nerds.
Okay.
And, in fact, it's so exciting, it's inspired someone in this room to come up with a new idea.
Oh.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF, and NOAA. What does that stand for? National Oceanography.
Oceanographic Institute of Technology. No idea.
Yeah, it's weird. They spell it Latin, so it's AA.
Oh, okay.
Anyway, there's an operated ship by some agency that's been working on Lake Ontario all summer.
Like a boat that's a lab.
You got it.
Okay.
It's creating a detailed map of the floor of Lake Ontario.
Oh, okay.
So the last time this was done was all the way back in the 1940s.
How'd they do it then?
They said one guy
down there with like a pencil and paper.
Pull it out! Pull it out! So obviously the technology has expanded light years in that.
Yeah, they're using sonar.
And folks, the water nerds are excited that we are now going to get the most detailed map ever of the floor of Lake Ontario. I mean, who the hell knows what they're going to find?
Oh boy!
Well, no, I mean, look,
they said they've
Rocks
identified some
and
like shipwrecks and
Thank
stuff.
you.
Yeah, there's probably a few of them.
No, I mean, like Lake
But don't they pretty
Apparently,
much
there's
know?
more than we think.
Lake Ontario was a big
battleship.
Well, yeah, it was a big battleship. The
Well,
whole
it
lake was a big battleship.
No, it was 1812.
War of 1812.
Yeah, when they came in through Canada.
Exactly.
So you think? But I thought they knew just about what every boat went down.
I think they knew just about whatever boat went down. Brandley Gaunton this weekend. Opening for
they sung the old Dixie jug.
Dixie jug.
They sung old Dixie jug.
Catch Chesty McGillicuddy opening for Dixie Jugs and Branton Guilfoyle. So we're going to find out if there is anything mysterious living on the ocean floor in Lake Ontario. And Kimmy got so excited about this story.
Well, I think whenever we see like these unique things happening on Lake Ontario, like the interest peaks.
Okay.
And I think that there is, I am surprised that we don't have this already. Like, how do we not have a Lake Ontario or like Great Lakes museum?
All right.
I thought there was one. So.
Is there?
Thought there was one. Are you having a stroke?
Maybe.
But like, I'm just thinking it just seems like something that we would have gone to on a field trip as a kid. And it also would have really attracted all like the older guys who just love ships and stuff.
All right, here's why we
Let
don't.
me tell you about the history of the lake and the wars that were fought here.
Here's why we don't have a Lake Ontario museum. Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you listening?
Yeah.
Yes.
All right. Because it would be the most boring museum.
Well, but you got one wreck.
Well, no, there what? The record.
The Edmund Fitzgerald.
That wasn't Lake Ontario, was it?
But it was Great Lakes. So I mean, you would have to include all the Great Lakes to make it even halfway interesting.
Well, no. To her point,
you can't just do one lake.
I'm sure there is enough history in Lake Ontario.
I mean, we literally had to learn. We spent hours learning about the Erie Canal.
Yes.
Hours.
Well, because you had to build it.
Days, I should
If we could dig the Great Lakes, you'd hear about that.
It's just
I
weird.
got a lake. Its name's Ontario. See, it doesn't even work for the song.
It's just weird, like, you don't have that same connection, I guess.
There's no
to
maritime
Lake Ontario.
museum around?
Okay, now I'm done with you now. I'm done with you now. Wait a minute, there's no maritime museum. I'm trying to get down to the maritime museum. Excuse me, sir, can you give me directions to the maritime museum?
I thought there was one in,
at the National Oceanography Institute of Technology.
There's something in Detroit that has to do with the lakes, because that's where the bell of the Edmund Fitzgerald sits.
Oh, my God. See what you've done? See what you've done.
But he's kind of proving my point.
What's his point? That he's boring? This is boring? I'm bored now.
So I think all the guys that went down in it have their names in there.
I thought they signed it?
Yeah.
Hey, listen, before you draw, would you mind signing this bell?
I just want to point out, Canada has
and
a
I
Great
think
Lakes
Gordon
museum.
Lightfoot paid for it.
Wait, he wrote a song about when he got the bill for the
the
bell.
bill.
How you tell me? How
You tell me you set up.
monkey. Yeah, I'm setting it up. You knock it down. You talentless bitch. Kimmy, you were saying?
So there is a Great Lakes Museum, but it's in Canada.
Okay.
Oh, all right.
I'm just surprised we don't have one here.
Where
so
is
it's only Canadian stuff.
Kingston.
I'm sure it's got
Kingston, Ontario.
Well, that's why. Well, Gordon Lightfoot paid for it. He's Canadian.
Really? Wait, remember when he wrote that song about when he opened up the Maritime Museum?
Sundown, I can hear that bell.
Boo! Boo!
Close the bathroom door because it's starting to
Like,
smell.
I'm just thinking, when they built like the fast ferry terminal, like there wasn't like a little section or a little area dedicated to like some, like,
No.
Lake Ontario facts.
You are really fighting for this thing that you do not want any part of. Because you wouldn't go.
I'm not really fighting for it. I'm just surprised that it never materialized with the way we are about weird geography features.
I don't know. I think we're at the point, and this is a good problem to have. It's a good problem to have, where we are starting to max out on things to do in Rochester. Okay. So anything new that comes up has to be exciting to draw people away from the already fun things that we have going on. Right. Like museums in general, like the George Eastman House is an amazing institution.
Yeah.
Right? You have the Strong Museum of Play, which is one of the most popular children's museums in the country. We have a great planetarium. We have a great history museum, science museum. Sure. Like all of these things exist now. If you build something new,
is there a section of it for it, like in the history museum?
I think you might be right. I think you might be right.
So maybe it does exist to some extent.
Yeah, but it's not near the water. I need it near the Maritime.
Yeah.
Belly, Evan Fitzgerald. It's you, Dom, and Gordon Lightfoot. Tommy's down. You better take care. Oh, I'm careful when you're tugging on my pubic hair. What are you saying? What are you saying?
This would be like something guys like Tommy would crush. Like, guys, this really sucks, right? As they're waiting in line to be the first one to enter. This is so stupid, right? Like, nobody's interested in this.
All right, so Rob Wright says he works on the water. He says there's some unique structure close to the shore, but the majority of the lake bottom is pretty boring. However, a little-known fact is we have an underwater mountain range that splits the Lake Ontario in two different basins. It's called the Scotch Bonnet, and it runs from the Canadian side south to the U.S. side. I thought a Scotch Bonnet was what you had to pay extra for from Tommy's mom.
I think Gordon Lightfoot wrote a tune about it.
Oh, really? What's that sound like?
No, I told it to you.
So I'm done. I quit.
Tommy's mom.
Nobody knows who Gordon Lightfoot is anyway.
He's starting to smell.
Third joke about a guy that nobody listens to, who it turns out is actually a douchebag. Quick sidebar.
He is?
While we're talking about, I don't know. While we're talking about old man things that nobody cares about. I told you I went to an antique mall on Sunday.
Mm-hmm. Yes, you did.
Looking for sports stuff.
Yeah.
And somebody was selling an autographed vinyl of Don Potter and Bat McGrath.
Oh, my God.
I know. I couldn't believe it either.
I haven't heard those names in a while.
But that's what I'm saying. They're the Gordon Lightfoot of less popular.
Yeah, they kind of are. Regional, for sure.
I don't mean to disrespect it like that. No. All right. Well, I just thought I'd
Good
drop
fellas.
that in there. There you go.
Yeah.
We come back. We wrap it up. We tell you what we're doing tomorrow next here on CMF. Tuesday, Reparoo.
Howdy, Tuesday, Reparoo.
For a Tuesday break from CMF that makes tomorrow Wednesday. You know what that means?
Hate, Pat, hates.
That's right. 2 weeks ago, we shared with you a recent study from a sexual journal that documented the top 5 sexual fantasies of women in America.
Yeah.
And this was not good information for us because the first one right out of the gate was sex with somebody else.
Yeah.
Number one fantasy for women in America. We had a discussion about what this meant and what we do to ensure that our females' fantasies are met, and if the ladies in our lives, if those fantasies are even something they want to, live out in real life.
Okay.
We got a lot of response after that break was over on Facebook and Instagram and all that stuff. Angry men. But one man was angrier than the rest.
Really?
Because according to him, after you are married, if you have a fantasy that your partner does not know about, you might as well be cheating.
Oh.
That you are being dishonest.
This is
Or
coming
just
from a
having
dude.
the fantasy.
Yes. What's that?
This is coming from a dude.
This is coming from a man.
That's an odd take from a man.
Well, we're going to let him explain himself via letter tomorrow. Hate Mail of the Week, just after 8 o'clock here in the break room on CMF. It is time to get out of the way.
All right.
For Kimmy, who apparently grew up setting things on fire in people's backyards.
Yes, so.
In Hilton. For Tommy Muley, who's a joke to think that East Side kids have bonfires when their butlers aren't allowed to set things on fire in open public spaces. My name is Pat Duffy. We'll see you back here tomorrow, 6 a.m. on 96.5 WCMF.